everybody. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. We're going to be hosting tonight's Sketch Academy Qualifier number 2 for our charity invitational at the end of the month. Hey, Swifty, Leafeon, Dialga, all of you, thank you for dropping in. I should watch Machi's match. I mean, I do know it's their first tournament. They did mention that. Let's see. Nom nom nom. Indeed. Let's see. What are we doing here? We have. Where's Machi on this list? Proc, of course, gets the round 1 bye. Interesting team? Okay. Four variants of your team are 1-0 right now. Oh, the mirror will 100% happen. Anyways, I'm just gonna get this set up. Gonna toss this up to cover the room code for now. Okay, let's get in on this one. Looks like Machi has, or Mochi? Not Mochi, Machi. Alright. Hold up. I'm in the right match here, right? Yes. Okay, it looks like we're most of the way through game 2 here. Ordinary versus Mochi, who's Machi on the actual thing. You know, it's confusing. Gambit takes a sucker punch at the Charizard. Garchomp going for the Earthquake, picking up the KO on both Pokemon, and that will be the end of Game 2 for Ordinary. Well, I mean, not a terrible match to drop in on partway through, since they're going to Game 3 now. Yeah, Machi apparently won the first game. Ordinary just picked up that Game 2 win. So we're going to Game 3. Uh-oh. We got a judge request going on at one of the other tables. Hang on one sec. Okay. Okay. Just had to deal with that quickly. There was a team sheet error going on at another table. Okay. Well, I can focus now. Hey, Bunbury! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing tonight? Much appreciated, as always. I'm doing pretty good, Swifty. I am simultaneously, streaming and, hosting and judging at the same time until my, my second judge pops in. So, first couple rounds are always a little shaky with my focus levels. Look at the Kowtow going in on the Basque Legion. Picking up that easy KO right there. Now, evil caution, indeed. For anybody joining us from Banbury's side of things, hi, my name's ChouRaven, fellow V Canada member, fellow Canadian. I do a lot of Pokemon stuff. As you can see, hosting a VGC, the official competitive rule set, tournament right now for charity. This is the second qualifier I've hosted for a charity invitational happening at the end of the month. I also do a lot of shiny hunting, Nuzlocks, challenge runs, and such like that. And other than that, I'm mostly a variety streamer who identifies as a Pokemon streamer. So, it happens. You were fishing and the fish won? Ah. That's unfortunate. Yamachi's positioning well. Yeah. Yippee indeed. Also, hi Cat Burglar, just noting your comment in there while I was focused elsewhere. Whimsicott goes for the tailwind, speeding up their side of the field. But Machi's Whimsicott goes for the Encore, which means that Whimsicott's not going to be able to do much more other than the Tailwind. Sucker Punch out of the King Gambit, just barely failing to take the KO on the King Gambit. On the Incineroar before it launches the Flare Blitz and puts KO on Gambit instead. Unfortunate with the... Ooh. But the Flare Blitz... Never see unseen Scott. The Flare Blitz chip damage does end the Incineroar as well, so both players are going to take the KO there. Machi will bring out the Glamora once again, and that's going to be the Charizard on Ordinary side. The Whimsicott no longer able to switch out, so they're stuck using Tailwind. Not really able to do much outside of just, well, nothing. They're stuck for 3 turns, with basically just Charizard on the field. And that Glamora is not something the Charizard wants to be seeing across from it. Oh no, I've been shot. Charizard going for the Protect, trying to stall out a little bit here. Whimsicott hitting that Tailwind. Machi's Whimsicott is going to take time to set up their own Tailwind. And that Glamora's going for the Power Gem right into the Protect. The Glamora's Scarfed? Alright, that's good to know. That's a pretty fast Glamora. Charizard getting the second Protect in a row. Low odds for that to work out. Whimsicott goes for the Tailwind once again. That Power Gem is going into the Whimsicott this time. Not going to let it get past the Encore. And that right there is a forfeit. Machi picking up the win in Game 3. Winning their first round of their first ever tournament. Heck yeah, that was a good game.
Victory was never in doubt.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Alrighty, well, on that note, then I'm going to go ahead and pull up Machi's team so we can take a look at it in the meantime here. Alright. If you play Machi, it'll be funny. Anyways, on Machi's team, you have the DMs to prove it. Oh. Anyways, on Machi's team, we got the Focus Sash, Whimsicott, Protect, Moonblast, Encore, and Tailwind. Some pretty good use of the Encore there in that last match. Black Glasses, King Gambit, Protect, Sucker Punch, Kowtow, and Ironhead. I love how the majority of King Gambits I see now seem to have solidified into what I've been saying for the last several weeks. That's my set. That's the King Gambit set that I run. I've just thought it worked out better from the get-go, and I'm glad to see a lot of other people have just kind of come around on that. For the Glamora, we have the Choice Scarf Glamora, which is interesting to me. Hi, Joe. How you doing? The Toxic Debris, Modest Nature. No Mega Glamora on this team. But we're rocking the Flash Cannon, Power Gem, Earth Power, and Sludge Wave. The Whimsicott set to live dual Wing Beat, but also have Sash is cool. Ooh. Hey, Mochi, how you doing? Yeah, round 1 on the stream started a little late, but we popped in just in time to see the end of Game 2 and for you to just clear house Game 3. You're so stoked? Yeah. Nah, it's great to see you win round 1. I know you were saying in the Discord it's your first tournament, so... But yeah, we got the Mega Frostlass with Nasty Plot, Protect, Blizzard, and Shadow Ball. Basculegion running Mystic Water. Okay. Just going for that extra damage there. Adamant Nature, kind of sacrificing speed a little bit here for some additional power. Wave Crash, Last Respects, Flip Turn, and Aqua Jet, getting that boost from the Mystic Water on 3 out of 4 moves. And we have the Charty Berry Volcarona with Fiery Dance, Bug Buzz, Will-O-Wisp, and Morning Sun. It has been a hot minute since I saw Morning Sun on literally anything. That's actually really nice to see. Like, back when Champions came out, I was having conversations with people about Volcarona and how it might actually be decent in this meta, and, you know, but I kept talking to people about, oh no, you want to be running it more support, you want to be running, like, the Will-O-Wisp and, like, the what was it, not Bug Buzz, the other one that guaranteed lowers special attack. And, like, Rage Powder and all that. Just, yeah, run it like that. Be the support monster that it can be. But every time I've seen Volcarona in this meta, it's always been the offensive version, so... But, yeah, no, love to see Volcarona kicking around, doing well. But yeah, we still got one match remaining going on this round. It's Puppin versus Chris. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They did have a slight delay with the team sheet error a minute ago, so that kind of makes sense. Hey, Saturn and Blue, how you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Excited so far? Well, always nice to host somebody doing their first tournament. We just showcased the tail end of Machi or Mochi. It's Machi on one. It's confusing. It's Machi on Limitless, but it's Mochi in game. So I'm gonna flip flop between the two depending on which side I'm looking at the time. Hey, Vesper, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. We're just waiting on the last match of round one to finish up. Either works. Okay. I figured since you're using both, but yeah, it's good to know for sure that that's fine. I'm not missaying it or anything. But yeah, while I've got this moment, I'm just going to go ahead, and I'm sure anybody playing already knows this, but we're going to drop the promo for the Invitational we're currently doing this stuff for. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to get rid of. There we go. It used to be Machi, but your friends called you Mochi, so you just shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, no, ad break. Okay, I will hold off. Thank you for letting me know, Dialga. I will hold off until, I'll hold off until that finishes. But yeah, for anybody sub to me who's not in ads right now, yeah, this is the tournament that we're currently hosting. This is the second of our qualifiers that we're currently doing. We've had a couple other Limitless Tour organizers host qualifiers for us over the last couple days. We've actually got a half decent amount of people currently on the list for the Invitational. Currently, the prize pool for that is still $150. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Mochi. I don't know about that. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for letting me know the ad breaks over, Dialga. Twitch knows every time I go to pitch my own stuff, and I'm not just showing a tournament match, they switch to ads every time. They know. But anyways, we got, as you can see, on every single time. Last week was bad for it, but yeah. Oh, the streamers marketing? Yeah, let's throw up our ads instead. But yeah, no. As you can see on screen, we're currently hosting a. Tonight's tournament is the second of our hosted qualifiers for the Invitational on the 28th. We've had a couple other Limitless Tour hosts. We've had a few other Limitless hosts host some qualifiers for us as well over the last few days. Aldrich Yan hosted one for us. PWC hosted one. Right? Every single time. But yeah, $150 currently in the prize pool. I'm still trying to talk to some potential sponsors to try and get some additional cash in that pool. If you'd like to donate to add to the pool, exclamation mark prize pool in the Twitch chat. We'll bring up the link to do that. Excited to be playing in this. Looking forward to going OX. You know, it can't be that bad. Don't worry about it right now. I'm sure it'll go better than that. But, yeah, that would be the last match of the round is over. So I will be setting up the next round. Alright, for anybody playing... Yeah, that's what he says before going undefeated, right? For anybody playing, the round 2 matchups are currently live on Limitless. Just taking a moment to announce it in the Discord. Do you? I mean, that's entirely likely, Dialga. Let's face it, it's entirely possible. Let's see what's the current set of stuff for this next round. Oh, you're playing Croc? Oh, I'm in. Oh, I'm in. Okay. Second time this week. Second time this week. I know, I heard. I saw. You posted in the Discord that it happened. I showed up an hour or two later and went, huh? What are we talking about? Went and looked at Talon's tournament on Thursday, and I'm like, oh, okay. You guys get the run. You guys get the run back from Thursday night, but it's in round 2 instead of finals. Yeah, and Croc, already queued up. Don't you even worry about that. Right, it's not that one that's up right now. That's hidden. Yeah, already queued up. Don't you worry. Meows at God. Hey, Puppin, how you doing? Look, all Dialga had to say was the two of you were, okay. All Dialga had to say was the two of you were paired up, and I was already there. Just don't you worry. You're up against a bye this round? Okay. Oh yeah, there you are. Down there at the bottom of the thing. Don't worry, Puppin. You're in good company facing off against this bye character. Croc here had that first round. All right. Alright, Dialga has sent out Arkelodon, Whimsicott, and Croc has sent out King Gambit and Floette. Croc and Dialga are both have been regulars here for the last little while. Croc for much longer at this point. We will see the Floette go into its Mega right now. Yeah, I haven't fixed the overlay yet. Sorry about that. You were correct, Puppin. That'll be a Moonblast from the Whimsicott directly into the Floette, doing a half-decent amount of damage, more than I would have expected. And a Flash Cannon from the Arkelodon, immediately wiping out the Mega Floette. Much appreciated, Puppin. Always better to have somebody call it out than not. Dialga's Whimsicott goes for the Tailwind this turn. And the Whimsicott goes for the Encore, gonna lock the Arkelodon into the Flash Cannon. Which, going into the Whimsicott, still gonna do a fair amount of damage because of the Fairy typing. And it will be an Iron Head from the Gambit directly into the Whimsicott. Both Whimsicotts being brought down to their Focus Sash this turn. Yes. Machi's still playing. Yes. Yes, that's totally what's happening here. It's totally not that I haven't finished entering in the thing. 100%. There we go. I got too focused with how quick the match was starting, and I didn't end up changing it fast enough. And then I was like, oh, no, we gotta announce. Arkelodon getting swapped back, not wanting to have to deal with the Encore. And Basculegion being brought in instead. The Whimsicott going for the Protect, fully expecting to get taken out this turn. Whimsicott is going to go for the Tailwinds, even out the speed tiers. But that's a Kowtow into the Basculegion, completely ending it. Feels like the Basculegion was just kind of a sacrificial fish there. Just get rid of the Encore. Whimsicott going for the Encore into the Whimsicott, which locks it into Encore? Oh no, Tailwind, right, yes. We did do that last round. And that will be a Sucker Punch from the King Gambit. Going to do a sizable amount of damage to the Archaludon. But that will be an Aura Sphere, taking out the King Gambit entirely. In the words of your 2-year-old niece when you ask if you have a bit of daycare. These things happen. I mean, yeah. But the last Pokemon on Croc's side of things will be the Basculegion. Coming on out to try and finish things off. Croc's Whimsicott going for the Tailwind again because of the Encore. Basculegion go for that last respect, completely ending the Archaludon on the spot. And that will be a Moonblast from the Whimsicott. Just finishing off that one last point of HP from Croc. But Basculegion's basically guaranteed to go first on this next turn. And that will be Floette. I still think Dialga might be in a bit of a rough spot here. That Basculegion's threatening a lot of damage and currently has the speed advantage. Whimsicott going for the Protect. As is Floette, just trying to stall out that Tailwind. And now the Tailwind is gone. Evens things out just a little bit. I forgot one thing, Dialga. I'm sure I did. I'm sure the two of you know what you're doing here very well. That will be the Tailwind from the Whimsicott, letting the Floette go first. That Moonblast not quite managing to pick up the KO here. And that will be a last respects, ending Floette on the spot. But Whimsicott gets to go first with that Moonblast because of the Tailwind. Hitting for that last little chunk of damage, picking up that final KO. So Dialga is now going 1-0. Yeah, no, I see that now. I wasn't even thinking of the, wasn't even thinking about the Whimsicott just being able to go out. Just being able to do that like that again. That 100% was the correct call. Just stall out the Tailwind one turn, and then just set your own up and go to town. I love how you two even have your team members in the same order. Only difference is the shinies. Just a couple of shinies the other doesn't have. Yeah, you copied the rental code and just kind of went from there. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, we're still good. Alrighty. Round 2. How's Croc gonna switch things up? Alright. Croc switches things up, bringing out Archelodon and Basculegion right up front this time. The Super Dialga starting off with Whimsicott and Basculegion. You love going 1-1 without playing a liquid Pokemon? Oh. Hey, goalie. How you doing? Basculegion goes for the last respects. Not quite managing to KO Croc's Bas. But Croc's Basculegion going for the flip turn. Going to pick up a little bit of chip damage into the Whimsicott. Is this a flash? Is this going to be a flash cannon from the Archelodon? Just late to round 1 and R2 just didn't show. Oh. No, that's a Draco Meteor. Into the Basculegion slot. Missing entirely. Ooh. I was thinking that Croc was trying to double into the Whimsicott and finish it off there, but no, apparently not. You're at 1-1. Yeah. We got the tailwinds of plenty here. And Basculegion going for that last respect. Not doing a whole lot to the Archelodon right now. And that will be a Draco Meteor. Going into the Basculegion. Doing a fair amount of damage, lowering the special attacks, but we know that Croc's Archelodon's running White Herb to reset the stats. And the second time this has happened to you, oh. Ah, it happens, goalie. Don't worry too much about it. Dialga swapping his Basculegion out to bring in the Floette. Whimsicott going for the Protect on Croc's side. But we got the Encore from Dialga's Whimsicott into the Archelodon, locking it into the Draco Meteor. Stopping it from doing anything to the Floette slot here. Still having fun? That's the best. Forgot to read the team sheet properly. Ooh, I hate to see it, Jarmes. I have done that enough times. Mostly in Scarlet and Violet. Not so much in Champions so far, because I haven't been to a whole lot of actual events that I haven't just been casting. Croc also bringing their Floette out. Dialga's going to go ahead and Mega his. Whimsicott going for that Moonblast into the Archelodon. Not quite going to pick up the KO, but the Archelodon's kind of a lame duck right now. Locked in a Draco Meteor against 2 Fairy types. That Dazzling Gleam from the Mega Floette will end the Archelodon. Doing just a little bit of chip damage to the Floette on the other side. Yeah, no, I saw Puppin. Yeah, Puppin's match, round 1, was the one I was mentioning that had the team sheet error. I believe it was a Gengar that didn't have Perish Song listed, or something else. It wasn't the Gengar that had it. It was a Gengar, like, Perish Trap team, but they didn't have Perish Trap written down. Mega Floette going for the Protect. Basculegion aiming that Wave Crash in, gonna hit that shield. But both sides gonna have that Tailwind peter out here. Gengar had Nasty Plot listed, but had Perish Song. Oh, okay. Yeah, the opponent took the loss for that game as per the rules, and just has to make sure they mention it to all of their opponents going forward. And besides that, they're fine. Team sheet errors happen. It's not necessarily as long as it's not intentional. It happens by accident all the time. You mess up the showdown team, you know. Task Legion going for the Wave Crash into the Whimsicott. Not going to do a huge amount of damage there. Going to take some shit back, though, from that. And that Moonblast is going to finish it off. So that leaves Croc with their last two Pokemon, the Floette and the Whimsicott. You still lost the set. You did play out game 2, yeah. What are we looking at? Move select is taking a bit longer. Oh, Floette is going to Mega Evolve right now. Dialga's Whimsicott going for the Tailwind, making sure we even out the speeds here. There's Croc putting up theirs as well. Arcalodon going for that Flash Cannon into the Floette, picking up the KO. And that'll be a forfeit from Croc, putting that match 2-0 in favor of Super Dialga. We just made some really good calls there. This is, for anybody unaware, this is the second time in the last week these two have faced each other in bracket in a tournament. The last time was on Thursday evening in Talon's tour, in the finals. Oh, it's the third time you faced each other. Oh, did you play each other in Swiss too during that tournament? I knew you played each other in finals. I didn't realize you played each other in Swiss. Oh, you played in the Swiss and Talons as well. Okay. Okay, Croc beat you in the Swiss, then you turned around, faced them again in finals, won, and now you've just kind of got the download on the mirror match, it would seem. Alrighty, let's get team up as per usual. Oh, best of one Swiss. Yeah, I forgot. That's how Talon does his tournaments. Yeah, best of one Swiss, except for the last tournament of the month, where everything's best of 3. But yeah, we got on screen, we got Super Dialga's team. I don't need to go over it too much. We've seen this team on screen on my stream a lot in the last month or so. Quite literally, Dialga won last week. This team has popped up. We do have the Mega Floette, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Light of Ruin, and Protect. The Focus Sash, Whimsicott, Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore, and Protect as well. Basculegion with the Choice Scarf Adaptability combo. Last Respects, Wave Crash, Aquajet Flip Turn. The Black Glasses, King Gambit, Sucker Punch, Kowtow, Ironhead, Protect. Archaludon, the funny haha little thing that not a lot of other people use that thing for. The White Herb, Sturdy Archaludon with Draco Meteor, Flash Cannon, Aura Sphere, and Protect. We've seen it work absolute wonders for Dialga and Croc a few times over. So, we know it works. Yeah, seems like a Draco Meteor victim to me. Being Dialga's quote during finals last week. As they just demolished their opponent's Basculegion. And we also have the Citrus Berry, Hisuian Arcanine, Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Extreme Speed, and Protect. We've seen it. We've seen it work. It's a dang good team. And on top of it doing really well in a handful of our tournaments at this point, it also won the seniors division at Indianapolis regional, being piloted by Croc, as well as Croc making top 8 at NAIC this weekend with it in seniors. So this is a good team. We know it works really well. But, let's see. Well, since we still got a little bit of time, I'm going to take down browser window and put up the promo. You didn't know there were celebrities in this event? Well, yeah, here we are. Yeah, Croc is a regional winner, and got their invite for Worlds, and just top 8 at NAIC this weekend. So there's that. I'm not sure. We occasionally have Alt Kyle pop into the tournament as well. Alt Kyle's an absolute legend in the Limitless scene. Aside from that, I'm not 100% certain. Yeah. Nah, he does that. He gets busy some nights. Ad break. Oh God. Well, I mean, that gives me an opportunity to go into the... Oh wait, every time. Yeah, I feel that, goalie. I feel that. Every time I try and advertise the actual tournament thing or the charity. But, you know. Every time. Ad break over? Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I stopped myself. Get a pair into Croc and you're gonna get whooped and you're gonna be happy. I mean, yeah. A lot worse things that could happen than to lose to somebody who won a regional. And yeah, Puppet, I saw the comment before too. All of the opponents who beat you are world champions, and all of the opponents you beat are also world champions. Just everybody's a world champ, right? Everybody. But yeah. Also, we have, this is the second year in a row we've done the Pride Month VGC Invitational. Last year we ended up with a prize pool of about 350 Canadian dollars. You're gonna win against Marco Silva, and that's impressive if you don't think he's in this tournament, right? Though he is an honorary Canadian. That we're not even gonna go there right now. But anyways, yeah, we have this is the second year we've run this. Last year at a much bigger prize pool because we had a sponsor. This year they've kind of not gotten back to me as of yet, so here's hoping, but we'll find out. Aside from that, yeah, we mentioned celebrities. It's not especially a celebrity, but last year's winner was Yoshi and Lugia, aka Fiona. I'm not even going to try and pronounce her last name. I will butcher it. I am so sorry, Fiona. Fiona's day 2'd a bunch of regionals. She's qualified for Worlds multiple times. She was our winner the last time around. But yeah, this year we've got a lot more people helping out, a lot more qualifiers being run over the course of the month than last time. But yeah, here's hoping that we can still have a very fun event, fairly large one, and raise a good amount of money for charity. You'll see the other charity link that I posted a minute ago while the ads were going in the chat is the regular link for the Tiltify campaign, for the charity campaign going on right now. I'm also doing a whole bunch of other charity initiatives outside of this Invitational and the qualifiers. If you donate to that campaign, if you want to just skip the middleman and go directly to paying money to the charity instead of adding to the prize pool, there's all sorts of little things that I'm doing, milestone goals that I have. The first and foremost being the ability to make me play any game you want. I'd say that's a random chance, but honestly, so few people have been doing it. You see, I somehow see the honorary Canadian is there. Well, I'm gonna say, you have other problems just going to a Toronto regional. Trust me. At Toronto regionals, at Toronto locals, the people you really have to worry about, the main person you have to worry about is Kylan. You gotta worry about Ryan. You gotta worry about Olivia. You got Sableye VGC. You got Box of Timbits, and then you got Kylan Van Severin, who is the gatekeeper. Kylan kind of notably being like one of the better players out there, I think, right now. And more specifically, Worlds 2024, Kylan's the one who beat Wolfie and knocked him out of Top Gun. So... One of your teammates played Kylan in an AIC? Oh yeah? How'd he do? Sounds like you're gonna have fun next week? Yes. Wow, my face tracking did some weird stuff right there. At any given tournament, you're scared of the people whose names you know, because you know their names, so they must be good. Also, you're scared of anyone whose name you don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I've only played against Kylan a couple of times. Yeah, I haven't won. Oh, another teammate played Marco Silva. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, Hunter, you're gonna have fun at Toronto Locals. Everybody there is real cool. But yeah, Kylan will probably just kick everybody's ass. It happens a lot. Your friend made phase 2 by beating the Indie Regional Champ. Nice. Okay, let's go. Who's that last match playing, and why is it not the person I was expecting? Okay. We got NYC Squirtle versus Chipotle, currently 1-1. That's currently the last match being played. You just started playing VGC. Sounds like the Magic and Pokemon TCG around here. It's like a regional top 8 at every event. I mean, you're right. Trust me. Having been to enough GTA locals myself, not so much in the last year. I've kind of fallen off on going. So I've just been super busy every weekend. Yep, Dialga beat Croc. Yeah, we know. I was streaming it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he also won that matchup at finals at yeah, Dialga also won that matchup in finals at Talon's Tour on Thursday night. So, not the first time. Super Dead King Kie. Yeah, GTA locals before GTA 6. I mean, look, man, he's really taken over. At very least, he's worked with Croc enough that he knows how to use that team real well, and has played enough matches against Croc for training purposes that he also knows how to play Croc really well. But GTA locals before GTA 6? We had GTA locals before GTA 5. Mostly coached you on ladder? Oh, okay. You know how they play a little. Yeah, just a little. Like, I've kind of fallen off of going to our locals this year, so I've been very busy on weekends, but every time I go feels like you're running the gauntlet of people who have qualified for Worlds in the past. It is really good experience. The only scene the only senior teammate you had did not play Croc in an AIC? Yeah. You're gonna play regionals next season? Nice. If you show up to the Toronto regional, I'll see you there. If any other regional happening, kind up in the air. Super Dialga, more like Super Palkia. Right. Yeah. I kind of agree with you, Super Dialga. I do like Dialga more than Palkia, but yeah, no. If you're running regionals, I'll see you at Toronto Regional. Yeah, Hunter, I figured you will. The fact that you're talking about attending Toronto locals tells me we live in the same general area. Yeah, gotta see what the next closest thing is. You want to go to official regionals, you don't have a source of income, so that's not happening. Playing online tournaments is still fun. Yep. Oh, yep, you're right. The game is done. Yeah, no, I agree, Puppin. I am broke on the regular, so traveling to regionals is not a thing that happens very often. But I do go to Toronto because that's the hometown regional. So I don't need to pay for travel. Yeah, I feel that, Jarmace. Anyways, round 3 is gonna kick off shortly. For anybody who's playing tonight, the round 3 is now live pairings-wise on Limitless. Oh, you got Croc. Alright, round 3. Who do we got? All arguing over Giratina victims. Oh. You're an hour south of Toronto? Yeah, about the same. Oh, I'm in the city, so yeah. I'll be at Toronto Regional regardless. I think the easy answer here is Johnny Echo versus Rix. That feels like the easy answer for what the stream match is gonna be. Yeah, Canada. Alright, nobody's popped into this match chat just yet. So we've got a second. We do crimes. We are getting known for that these days, yeah? Known for being gay and doing crimes. Well, we're at least known for being a lot more accepting of that than some places in the world. Okay, well, we're gonna remove the promo image from the screen now that I'm in the room. Just making sure everybody... Glad John has my back on this one, because Rick's like, oh, I'm already in a room, can we join that? And John's just like, Cho's already in here, you should come here. Oh, okay. I should switch the names around. I thought usually the host of the room always ends up player 1, but that didn't happen this time. How did I manage that? Now, I couldn't tell you how I managed that first time around to type Rick's name perfectly backwards without trying to, but that certainly happened. Alright, round 3, kicking off. John sending out the Sneasler and the Frostlass. Meanwhile, we got Hisuian Arcanine and Archaludon. Oh, John hasn't checked in. Hang on a second. I mean, I'll try, but if he doesn't, I can always just reset the match so you guys can score it properly. It's okay. Anyways, we will see the Mega Frostlass come out. That will be a Protect from the Hisuian Arcanine. Sneasler goes for the close combat, meets the Protect, and an Aurora Veil from the Mega Frostlass going to help set up some defense there. And that is a Draco Meteor from the Archaludon into the Sneasler, picking up about a little over half of its HP and damage there. But this is another White Herb. Looking at Rick's team, that's the Croc team. Okay, never mind, I understand. It's a White Herb Archaludon. It's the Croc team. Got it. Yep. That's another close combat from the Sneasler, going into the Archaludon, picking up a good chunk of its HP and damage there before taking its defense drop. And Frostlass goes for the Blizzard, which will put the Archaludon down. Not do a whole lot to the Arcanine, though, despite it being a critical hit. And the Arcanine going for a Rock Slide. Not going to manage to do a lot of damage in that spot, though. Rick bringing in the Floette now. Floette is going to Mega Evolve right now. And Sneasler will protect this turn, knowing that they're probably going to be targeting it to stop it from damaging Floette. The Frostlass aims a Shadow Ball into the Arcanine, which goes for the Flare Blitz into Sneasler. Floette takes a moment to set up a Calm Mind. They get those boosts going. That Sneasler's still threatening some damage here. Arcanine will get swapped back for the King Gambit. Floette going for the Protect, expecting the Dire Claw here. Or the Gunk Shot, in fact. Okay. And a Shadow Ball going into what was the Arcanine slot. Not going to do very much to King Gambit. King Gambit now threatening that Sneasler with a Sucker Punch. Well, both players have checked in. Okay. That's the Arcanine coming back out in place of the Sneasler. The King Gambit going to get that boost from the Defiant. The Gunk Shot still going out. Not going to do a huge amount to the Floette, despite, but it will get poisoned. Round 3 opponent is officially not shown up due to... Wow. That Dazzling Gleam will finish off the Sneasler. Do a half-decent amount of damage to the King Gambit. That poison will do a fair amount on the chip damage there, too. Johnny Echo pulls out the Basket Legion in place of the downed Sneasler. Arcanine going for the Protect. Fully expecting the Aqua Jet. Taking it on the Protect. Nothing happening this turn. Floette going for the Moonblast into the Basket Legion. Gonna pick up the OHKO. Put the fish down. And King Gambit gonna set up a Swords Dance real quick. Making itself a major threat in the field, especially with Floette. With that much down on its HP. That Sucker Punch is going to be lethal. Mega Frostlass making its return to the field. Snow being reset once again. I'm fairly sure that King Gambit Sucker Punch just ends everything that Rick has on the field right now. If Rick can call it. That will be the Sucker Punch into the Arcanine. Completely taking out the Arcanine this turn. And a Blizzard single target into the Floette. Going to put an end to that. Leaving Rick with just their King Gambit. Gambit going for the Kowtow into the Frostlass. Not picking up the KO because of that Aurora Veil. But definitely putting it in range. Just get taken out by a Sucker Punch whenever. That's going to be a forfeit. Rick really needed that KO there. John will take game 1. And we're going into game 2. Alright. How will Rick's adapt here to try and manage this? Alright. Let's see what kind of adaptation Rick's goes for. John sending out the Duff-form Lycanroc. Oh my god. An ad break now? Lycanroc. And a Sneasler on one side, and Arcanine Whimsicott on the other. Arcanine getting pulled back on Rick's side, placed in favor of Basculegion being swapped in. Probably expecting a close combat or a fake out. There will be a Gunk Shot instead, going into the Whimsicott slot, and a Rock Slide from the Lycanroc. Doing a little bit of damage to the Basculegion. Lycanroc getting withdrawn right away in favor of the King Gambit coming out. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind now. Basculegion going for that Wave Crash, trying to delete the Sneasler. Not quite managing to pick up the KO on that one. And that will be a Gunk Shot going right into the Whimsicott, dropping it to its Focus Sash. Oh, you're 3-0 now? Nice, Dialga. Wave crash from the Basket Legion once again, going into the King Gambit this time. And another gunk shot into the Basket Legion this time, picking up the KO. Ooh. 2-1 now, eh? That will be a Moonblast into the Sneasler slot, picking up the KO there as well. And a Sword Stance from the King Gambit once again, getting a little threatening with the damage output. Ooh, perfect counter, eh? Lycanroc hitting the field once again. And Rick's bringing out the Floette. Whimsicott currently on its last legs here. We'll see the Mega Evolution from the Floette. Ready to rock this turn. Whimsicott going for the Protect, trying to preserve itself, fully expecting the Sucker Punch to finish it off. But the Sucker Punch is going into the Floette, taking about half of its HP out. And it will be a Dazzling Gleam, finishing off the King Gambit, doing a fair chunk of damage to the Lycanroc. And that's going to be a Rock Slide. It will hit both targets, so Whimsicott is protecting. And the Floette gets dropped down to 45 HP. But with the Sneasler down, as well as the King Gambit, we will see the Frostlass coming back out as John's last Pokemon this game. Rick's in a much better position than he was last time. Never mind. Oh. There you go. Frostlass will Mega Evolve. Bringing in the snow. Lycanroc goes for the Protect. The Whimsicott goes for that Moonblast into the Lycanroc. Floette going for the Dazzling Gleam, though, just making sure of things here. The hit the Protect on the Lycanroc. Gonna knock down the Frostlass a little bit. The Frostlass is gonna go for a Blizzard, ending both. You threw. Oh. Ending both targets. Yeah, Whimsicott and Floette going down, leaving just the Hisuian Arcanine. Oh. Oh, you meant to click Moonblast into Frostlass, not the Dazzling Gleam? That hurts. Who knows? Maybe Arcanine can clutch this. That will be a Protect out of the Frostlass. An Accelerock out of the Lycanroc into the Arcanine. The Arcanine goes for a Flare Blitz into the Lycanroc, finishing it off, leaving it just Arcanine and Frostlass on the field now. Bringing that Citrus Berry out just in time. That will be a Shadow Ball out of Frostlass. bringing Arcanine down to 30 HP, and a Flare Blitz going into the Frostlass will pick up the KO and tie this game up 1-1 for Rix. Arcanine does Strike Feint from the recoil, though, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, that still counts as a win. That Hisuian Arcanine is in fact Intimidate. It did go off a couple of times during that. I know you guys are, I know you and Croc are using the other ability. But we're going into Game 3 now. I mean, do people really need a reason? The team won a regional, the team swept Limitless. You know. The team went top 8 at NAIC. It's a good team. People are realizing. Anyways, Rick starting off Game 3 with Floette and Whimsicott. Meanwhile, John's side has the King Gambit and the Basculegion to start out. Like, when a team starts having that level of success, Dialga, people start winning this. People start using it. It's just how it works. Yeah, you win, like, the tourney? Yeah. Frostlass goes for the Mega Evolution right off the bat. You got high-rolled by a Moonblast? Oh no. Whimsicott going for that Moonblast into the Basculegion right off the bat, chunking it down to half. Triggering the Citrus Berry. And Floette goes for a Moonblast. Not gonna let that... Ooh. Basculegion survives just barely. Going for that Wave Crash into the Floette, chunking it down almost a quarter of its HP, but finishing itself off with the chip. And that Gambit takes the turn to set up a Swords Dance. Made a mistake in your set. It was a mistake at the right time. It looked like the best to play. Gotta love that goalie. Yeah, bulky Basculegion. Oh no. But with the Basculegion down, Frostlass is coming back out into the field. Not that Croc needed the higher roll to win. Just sad to see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Frostlass will Mega Evolve right off the bat. And Whimsicott goes for the Tailwind. And that'll be a Moonblast from the Floette right into the King Gambit. Picks up a fair amount of damage, not enough to end it though. And that Blizzard will take out Floette and chunk Whimsicott down to its sash. And that Kowtow will finish the job that Blizzard started. Frostlass team is cool. You have to work for Whimsicott. Thank you. Alright. Rick's bringing out the Basculegion and the King Gambit out of the back. King Gambit, I don't know, that King Gambit's pretty threatening to the Basculegion regardless here. Though there is a way around it, but that, King Gambit going for the Protect. And that will be an Aqua Jet out of the Basculegion, just like I was thinking. And an Aurora Veil to set up that little defensive layer there. Gambit goes for a Kowtow, but it's into the other Gambit to try and guarantee the KO. Meaning nothing happens this turn. I think Rick's really needed that to connect. Yeah, I think you might be right, goalie. Frostlass going back. Sneasler coming out. That is a, that Basculegion is locked into the Aqua Jet now. The Sucker Punch fails because it aimed for that. Or, oh no, I'm looking at the wrong King Gambit. The Kowtow will take out the Basculegion. Yeah, that's pretty well it. It's weird. It's fun when there's two of the same Pokemon on the field, and I mistake which one it is that's attacking. Yeah, that was Rick's Gambit going for the Sucker Punch and failing because of the swap. I thought the other one was I thought for a second that John's was targeting the. I think you did that too. Yeah. Oh, just taking that extra time to Sword Stance again. The Tailwind's gone. Yeah, I just figured that the Sucker Punch was that John's trying to Sucker Punch the Basculegion and failing because of the Aqua Jet, but no. That's gonna be game 3 going to John. Rix did manage to bring that back quite well in Game 2, but at the end of the day, couldn't quite manage to pull that out in Game 3. We've got a couple matches going on here. We're going to get John's team up on stream real fast here. Alrighty. Our round winner, Johnny Echo here. Their team running the Mega Frostlass with Blizzard, Shadow Ball, Aurora Veil, and Protect. That Aurora Veil coming in clutch to save the Frostlass's life at least once that whole game. Scovillain with the Mega Scovillain as an option with Giga Drain, Overheat, Rage Powder, and Protect. Just making sure it's going to burn anything that it draws aggro from. Basculegion running the Citrus Berry and a slightly more defensive build to make sure it lives some stuff that otherwise it really wouldn't. The Wave Crash, Last Respects, Aqua Jet, Protect. King Gambit rocking the black glasses. Kowtow, Sucker Punch, Sword Stance, and Protect. You had the Focus Gambit first that third game? I think so. I think you're right. The Basculegion surviving the double into because of the berry and then getting wiped out and then just chunking you down and taking itself out with Wave Crash. That, yeah. It's kind of a big one. Anyways, we have the White Herb Sneasler, you know, running the close combat for the Unburden trigger. Also, Gunk Shot, Protect, and Fake Out. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen the Gunk Shot tactic on the Sneasler. I know it's to make sure it KOs Mega Floette, but Yeah, at the very end there, Basculation. Like, I appreciate why you locked into Aquajet in that last game, because otherwise the King Gambit was just gonna OHKO it, but yeah, that Aquajet wasn't doing anything in that scenario anyway. Yeah, shout out the Turin Italians. Yeah. And that last Pokemon on the team, the Focus Sash Lycanroc Dusk, saw a bunch of play at NAIC this weekend. Rocking Close Combat, Accelerock, Rock Slide, and Protect. Now, hang on one moment while I go through stuff here. I've got a lot of pings. Why do I have a lot of pings? Nothing important currently. Got it. Okay. We had a couple matches that looked like they ended in, they ended because people didn't show. Just let me double check that. I'm gonna be, I think that with the announcement of MB, I think we're just gonna go right ahead and just do regulation MB for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I agree, Overkill. Thank you for the sub. 29 months total, damn. we keep getting hit by ads every time. Can we do MA? I mean, I did advertise the tournament as being MA the whole way through, but that's because I wasn't thinking that we were going to be swapping to MB so quickly. However, currently, the only thing we're aware of that's changing is Mega Raichu is being added. Yeah, I think just for the usual, we should probably swap over to MB. I'm thinking the Invitational probably ends up being MB as well. Yeah, supposedly. I know, realistically, it shouldn't just be Mega Raichu. And yes, we do know Mega Raichu's ability, both of them. Mega Raichu X gets Electric Surge, so it sets Electric Terrain, and Y gets Snow Guard. Oh, I thought I had the other way around. Yeah, so they're both really good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was X had the Surge and Y had no guard. But I could also be wrong. But yeah, the problem is the only difference they've announced is Mega Raichu. So like, I don't know if it's like gonna be all that different. I would imagine there has to be more than that, but they haven't announced any more than that. Yeah, anyways, let me double check the... Here comes No Guard, Zap Cannon, and Tailwind. You are right. Here's hoping there's more than just that. I mean... But we're not just gonna toss Mega Raichu X in there as an uncontested terrain setter, right? We're not just gonna do that, right? Who do we have? We have in round 2. Had 1, 2, 3 no-shows. Okay. You're so fried for regulation, MB. I mean, we'll see. process. Yeah, he didn't go. Or at very least, adjust your current one. Like I said, if it ends up just being Raichu Mega Raichu being added to the game, I don't think you need to switch it up too hard. Just need to make sure you have a counter for that. But like, yeah, if there's a lot of new things being added and they haven't told us yet, days prior to the start of that, we'll find out real quick, I'm sure. Yeah, if the meta completely changes, you may have to, but we'll see. Two it was. And E-Drill. This round it is. Just going ahead and I mean, by the time the Invitational rolls around, you'll have had like a week or so. But yeah, I'm questioning it just a smidge too myself. But yeah, it would be neat for the experiment. That we have. They've already dropped themselves. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright, well, that is it for round 3. So, we're gonna start up round 4 now. We're down to 16 on matches this time around. I'm gonna go ahead and announce the round in the Discord. Pairings are now live for round 4. Look, man, with all of the other megas and potentially having them added, I just want to know what Mega Dragology's ability is. Just give me something good. I swear to God, I need it to be good. We've got. Well, we got Joniako versus Super Dialga. Adaptability is good. I would love it to keep adaptability. Corrosion makes sense. I would also be okay with corrosion. I would also love to see it get something like Toxic Chain or something else like that. You need a good ability on Mega Golisopod? Hear me out. No retreat for Golisopod. Mega Golisopod's ability makes it so that Mega Golisopod cannot be swapped out. It gets like a stat boost, but it cannot swap out. Just the polar opposite of the base form's ability. I was thinking about it earlier today. Yeah, that would be neat. I would laugh if that's the thing. I'd say for round 4. Oh, I know that's a move, but do it like as an ability. Like, just have it so when it Mega Evolves, it gets a stat boost, and it's unable to swap. Just have that as an ability. Mega Victory Bell should have gotten Corrosion. I understand and I agree, but I think it got a half-decent ability for what it is. Too bad it's not more used because of it. Anyways, finding our game for the round. I think we're going to go ahead and do 2 people who are in chat. That I haven't focused yet. Oh, I love Mega Victory Bell. Don't talk bad about my boy. Not you, your team isn't ready. Well. We're gonna go ahead, and this round, we're gonna cast Paparot versus Puppin. Mega Floette on Puppin's side, using Calm Mind here. Mega Scizor is a cool Pokemon to have in these. Just, I love how it started as a Floette counter, and just kind of became... just a really good Pokemon that people use regularly. Sinistcha going for the Rage Powder, trying to take the attention off of Floette. That will be a Bullet Punch out of the Mega Scizor, going into that, not doing a whole lot to the Teacup. That Hurricane sure will, though. Sinistcha getting completely leveled by that Hurricane. And a second Calm Mind out of the Floette. Stacking those boosts. Incineroar coming out, dropping the attack power on both the Scizor and the Pelipper. Scizor going for the Protect this turn, not liking what it sees on the other side. That will be a Wide Guard out of the Pelipper, trying to prevent a Dazzling Gleam here. Got a Fake Out, going into the Protect. That will be a Drain Kiss into the Pelipper, dropping it down to 11 HP, fully healing the Floette. But that will be the Citrus Berry regaining a little bit of extra HP on the Pelipper. That Drain Kiss, even at the +2 with the multiple Calm Minds. Alright, Floette going for the Protect, definitely calling the incoming Bullet Punch. And a good call it was. That will be a Weather Ball, however, into the Incineroar. Gonna hurt. Incineroar hanging on with 22 HP. Go for that parting shot into the Scizor, dropping its stats and swapping out for free to something else. What's Puppin's last Pokemon here? It is the Sneasler. Mega Scizor being swapped out, not really having a whole lot of luck right now. Bringing in the Basculegion in its place. Another Wide Guard out of the Pelipper. That Dire Claw gonna finish the Pelipper off entirely. Hey, Slap Gaming, happy Men's Mental Health Month too. speaking of, this tournament is also a qualifier for Chaos League's Men's Mental Health Month Invitational, also at the end of the month. And all of their remaining tournaments this month are also qualifiers for ours. Two very incredibly important causes. Gotta make sure we support both. Puffin swapping for the Incineroar once again, dropping that attack power on both of these physical attackers. Floette going for the Protect. That flip turn's going into the Incineroar slot, finishing off the Incineroar entirely. Get free from ads for now. That flip turn, swapping the Basculegion out for the last Pokemon that Paparot has, which is the Arcaludon. And that close combat isn't going to do a whole lot here. Puffin gonna bring out their Sneasler once again. Arcaludon will go for Protect, fully expecting the Fake Out incoming. Same with this Scizor, not taking any chances here. But that will be a close combat. Going into that instead, and a Dazzling Gleam from the Floette, now fully able to just do it. A's Insanity, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That's a Bullet Punch from the Scizor, picking up the OHKO into the Floette with a critical hit. Oof. And a close combat going into the Scizor. Not going to do enough damage. That looks like game for Puffin right there. As Insanity. You know, about the usual. Just watching some matches tonight. Supporting charity. Just having a good time overall. And the Basculegion will come back out here, and that'll be a Bullet Punch into the Sneasler. Not quite picking up the KO this turn. And that close combat going right into the Ghost-type fish. Can't stand that fish. I mean, it's absolutely everywhere right now, so I kind of understand that sentiment. But that will be game one going to Paparot. That fish is just sort of ever-present. I completely understand. Yeah, Last Respect is incredibly powerful as a move. It really is. You just roll that thing in late game, and it just starts OHKOing things. That's just the way it is. I don't necessarily want to run it myself, but the more I keep looking at stuff, the more I keep thinking with the way I play, that late game Basculegion is maybe a good idea. Puppin starting this round with the Floette and the Incineroar. Meanwhile, on Paparazzi's side, we've got Pelipper and Archaludon starting us off. Floette will Mega Evolve right out of the gate. Incineroar going for the Fake Out into Archaludon. Not doing a whole lot to it aside from flinching it, but we will see a Calm Mind on the Floette right out of the gate as well. That leaves the Pelipper to be able to do whatever it wants this turn, and that will be the Weather Ball into the Incineroar. We saw that fail to pick up the KO game 1, but that does drop the Incineroar quite a bit. And the Archaludon is basically just going to recover itself back to full HP after with the leftovers there. Incineroar going to be brought back, not risking it right now. Sneasler hitting the field instead. That will be a second Calm Mind from the Floette. And an Electro Shot being readied from the Archaludon. That aimed into the Floette. Or is that... Yep. Not going to do a lot with those two special defense boosts that it's got. And it will be another Weather Ball aimed into what was the Incineroar, now the Sneasler. Archaludon going to Protect, not wanting to have to deal with that right now. And that will be a close combat from the Sneasler, going directly into that Protect, as we see a third Calm Mind out of the Floette. Hasn't even gone on the offensive yet here, but slowly stacking defense and attack buffs. Pelipper will drop the Tailwind, though, trying to get the speed advantage for their team. Yeah, that Floette is sitting at +3, +3. That will be an Electro Shot from the Archaludon, raising its special attack once again. Aiming down the Sneasler for the KO. And a Hurricane aimed into the Floette. Not doing a whole lot with the +3, but is getting the confusion. But that doesn't stop it from the Dazzling Gleam. That +3 Dazzling Gleam takes out both targets, no issue. First 0-2 loss, but means you can finally check the stream match. Nice. Puppin bringing out the Incineroar to complement the +3 Floette. Meanwhile, we got the Scizor and the Basculegion coming out on the other side. Intimidate hitting both of them pretty hard here. What interaction are we talking about, Charmace? I know there's some pretty crazy interactions in Champions that I've been slowly learning here. Incineroar getting swapped out in favor of the Sinistcha. Doing a little bit of healing on the Floette. And that will be the Mega Evolution from the Scizor. Paparazzi still sitting on Tailwind with the speed advantage here. Floette still confused, going for the Protect anyways. In that last respect, targeting the Floette. But Scizor's going for the Swords Dance instead. That's it for the rain. Scizor now at +1, as Incineroar did get the Intimidate off on it. That will be a Rage Powder, trying to take the heat off of the Floette this turn. And that last Respect will go directly into it, picking up the OHKO before it can... Ooh, it's a critical hit, too. Not sure that it needed to be a critical hit, but wow. And we do have a second Swords Dance from the Scizor, bringing that thing up to +3. And Floette hits itself in confusion as the Tailwind runs out. Oh, that might... If Puppin loses this round, that would be... That's going to be why Puppin loses this game, if Puppin loses this game. Floette could have just demolished Ultimo... Could have demolished Paparazzi's line there, but no. The confusion just hurts too much. That will be a fake out into the Scizor. And a last Respect going directly into the Incineroar, not managing to KO it. Will Floette be able to attack this turn? That will be a Dazzling Gleam, being stopped by the Protect. But it will pick up the KO into the Bastion Legion, bringing this to a 2-1 endgame. Scizor really not liking the idea of being hit by either of these things, but the Scizor is also sitting at +3 right now, so... +2, never mind. The Intimidate. That Bullet Punch will stop the Incineroar, probably higher chance of the Flare Blitz KOing than anything that Floette's going to do. Floette snaps out of its confusion, goes for that single target Dazzling Gleam. Not going to do anywhere near enough damage here. That Bullet Punch is going to hurt. And that is the KO into the Floette, which means Paparazzi picks up the 2-0 victory against Puppin. Coughing Baby Mega Floette. It's hilarious as a name. Yeah. Anyways, let's look at that, what interaction you're talking about. Skill swap the Whimsicott to get rid of Prankster and intimidate your Melodic. Then next turn you forgot you had Prankster and tried to skill swap T-Tar. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Anyways, let's go ahead and pull up Paparazzi's team. Alright. Anyways, Paparazzi's team now going 3-1, not the 2-1 that you see at the top of the screen. Has the Dragonite, has the Mega Dragonite with Hurricane, Weather Ball, Dragon Pulse, and Protect. A Mousehold with Focus Sash, running Super Fang, Rain Dance, Follow Me, and Protect. Then you got the Citrus Berry, Pelipper, Wide Guard, Weather Ball, Hurricane, Tailwind. Just about the usual set on that Pelipper. Arcaludon running Leftovers and Stamina, Dragon Pulse, Electro Shot, Flash Cannon, Protect. Then you have the Mega Scizor running the Protect, Bullet Punch, Close Combat, Swords Dance combo. And the Choice Scarf, Basculegion, Aqua Jet, Wave Crash, Flip Turn, and Last Respects. Very strong team. Puppin did really good playing against it. That confusion from the Hurricane made all the difference too. Like if it wasn't for that, that would have been a very different end game. Puppin's flow at hitting itself in confusion was kind of the death knell for them. With enough time left in this round, do we want to tune into another match? Let's double check. We got like 5 more matches being played currently. I did see a bunch of matches just sort of finish out of nowhere that round. Oh. Believe in Edward Scissorhands. Let's see, we get that, and that's okay. So those are the matches that just kind of, oh, okay. So I won't worry about that one. One who didn't show. Oh, I mean, after like 2 more Swiss rounds, it's phase 2, yeah. The one who no-showed last time and did things, that person. I think they're already out of the tour. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, nobody to remove just yet from the tournament. We had a couple of no-shows the last round, but they're just 1 round missed, so that's fine. We'll remove them shortly. Who is still playing that we can jump in on? I think basically most of the games remaining are all 1-1 at this moment. Except for Mario and Nate Dogg. Alright, Insanity. Have a good night. Hopefully the rest of this tournament goes super well. I'm going to see if I can't drop in on Mario C's and Nate Dogg's match. Just end out this round. Am I shiny hunting after this? Trust me, man. If this goes anywhere the way it usually does, this is gonna be like the rest of my evening. Yep, there we go. Would Basque Legion taste like decomposing fish? I don't know, maybe. Oh, yeah, we're at the end of this game. Yep, game ended with a forfeit. Nate winning that game, and that's 2 wins for Nate. Okay, well, that match is finished up. World's fastest win. We showed up, and one of the players forfeit. That's that's definitely timing. Anyways, I'm not gonna bother jumping in on either of the other three, on any of the other three matches. Those have been in Game 3 for a while now. So I'm guaranteeing you those are gonna finish in like the next couple minutes, in the next minute or two. So instead, I'm gonna take this moment to throw back up the invitational graphic right now. This is what we're doing tonight. Qualifier number 2 that we're hosting. There have been several other qualifiers hosted by other tournament hosts on Limitless. This is also a qualifier for the Men's Mental Health Month. Yeah, streamer timing. Show up right at the tail end of a match every time. Warding off the ad breaks with your mind. Indeed. Thank you very much, Saturn. But yeah, this is the second one of the... We have a guaranteed $150 prize pool being split 50-50 between the winners of the Invitational on the 28th and the charity, which is Rainbow Railroad. And, yeah. We're also... This is also a qualifier for Chaos League's Men's Mental Health Month Invitational at the end of the month as well. The maid dress is not a charity thing, Overkill. I mean, it could be, I guess, but, like, I have not set it as a thing. How many rounds? 6 Swiss into a top 8. Hang on 1 second, I gotta send a message. I mean, you could. That is an option. I do have that redeem on the campaign for you to donate to suggest a campaign goal that I'll just have on there going forward. That is a thing. I don't know about that. You will buy me the maid dress. I mean, look, as I said, there's an option to add it to the charity campaign, though I would be deciding what the price point for that is. That's to add it to the campaign as an option, Hunter. That you could 100%. That's an option. But I can tell you right now, there's a good chance that if you add it, that it will get added, and then I will set that to a $150 milestone. Which, we're currently at $56. Honestly, $150 to charity, I would probably do it. But, we'll see. My dignity is worth about that much, apparently. Uh-oh. Hunter got the $150 ready to go, apparently. Uh-oh. Yes, I just had to send a message to my coworker about something. You'll pay the 5 and top it up at the end. Oh, okay. Hey, if you want to go ahead and do that, hang on 1 second. I can make this very simple for you. Because usually I have the campaign pinned at the top, but right now pinned at the top is the link to add to the prize pool. There's the link to the campaign, the actual campaign. The bar at the top of my screen is the thing for that. Oh, you already have the link up? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. You named one of my redeems. As part of the suggestion. So that makes sense that you were staring at it already. Oh. Donated. Alright, there we go. We've got another donation from Hunter right there. They donated. Oh, okay. $10 $10 donation. Yeah. Overkill's already pulled up the maid dress. Oh god. Hey, hang on. Oh boy. Oh. 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 No. No, I don't think you're fucking around at all. And that's the thing. I know you well enough, Overkill. I know you well enough to know you're not kidding. Don't worry. Alright, well, that is the end of the matches for this round. However, I also... 5x, oh god. Thank god it's pink, oh god. On that note, though, before I... Actually, yeah, let's just start up the next round. I can do all the other stuff in between rounds, but once round 5 ends. Alright, pairing that up. That. Everybody drops right up. Gotta go do this. Alright, well... Anyways, we've got... Round 5 is up, though that also means that we're about $9 away from the $75 wheel spin. So people want to start donating $1 to suggest video games that they want me to play on stream. I will be forced to play one of them at $75. Anyways, round 5, pairings are alive on Limitless. I'm just announcing it in the Discord quickly. You're gonna need my help with something? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can help you out. Alright, let's see. Who's our stream match for this round gonna be? We've got... Oh, table 1 is Super Dialga versus Braz. I've already focused Super Dialga. But their next 2 tables down, we got Kagano versus Master 800. Kagano's the other currently undefeated player that I haven't shown yet, so that feels like the match. There's also Nate Dogg versus Glitsky, but you barely won? Oh. Yeah, I think we're going to go Kagano versus Master 800 this round. I did scroll down a bit for the round 4 match, so we'll go back to one of the top tables. You got the buy game, Bob? Alright, nothing wrong with that. Okay, well, you guys are gonna be ready here, so I'm gonna start putting up. Browser window, no, you go away. Invitational promo gets put away. We are round number 5. And the fact that you donated, by the way, means I need to spin the wheel of punishment as well, Hunter, so I will get to that after this round. That way I can actually deal with whatever that rolls. Master 800 as player 1, and versus Angus. $1,000 donation. Overkill? Overkill? Are you trying to kill me? $1,000 donation. I do the cinnamon challenge and immediately call 911 for an ambulance. Yep. Okay, I will put that spoon in my mouth and immediately have 911 on speed dial. For those who don't know, I am allergic. Yep. I believe both players... Yeah, Angus is undefeated. Master 800 got up-paired into them at 3-1. So, Mega Scovillain coming out on Angus's side, along with the Lycanroc. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind. That's going to be a Wave Crash. Directly into the Scovillain, not managing to pick up the KO. Getting that burn off right away. Lycanroc going for that Rock Slide. And Scovillain getting off the overheat into the Whimsicott. Going to pick up that easy KO right in turn 1. Got the Aqua Jet going out immediately from the scope, from the Basculegion, picking up the KO. Yeah, he's so undefeated so far. Yep. Feel that. Lycanroc going for that hit into the... Just getting the hit on the Garchomp there. Crit, mind you. But the burn really hurting the Basculegion right now. Sneasler will come out in place of the Scovillain. Lycanroc coming back. Swapping for the King Gambit in the back. Garchomp goes to protect. And Sneasler going for that fake out just as predicted. Which leaves Vasculegion to Aqua Jet into the King Gambit. Still not going to do much there. I mean, he was definitely aiming for the Lycanroc, but King Gambit is what he ended up with. King Gambit going for that Sucker Punch, finishing off the Basculegion. Easy KO. But that will be an Earthquake from the Garchomp. Nice and safe. Doing a lot of damage into both targets, but not quite managing the KO. And that will be a close combat from the Sneasler. Not doing, well, still doing half of Garchomp's damage, but the major... Ooh, enough to trigger the Rough Skin. I think he mainly went for the close combat there to try and trigger the White Herb and the Unburden for the next turn, but that maybe didn't go the way he intended. Lycanroc coming back out. Angus down to their last two Pokemon. Master 800 still sit on their last two as well. But the Charizard hitting the field here, not what the King Gambit wants to see. But then again, that Lycanroc is 100% meant to be a Charizard counter. So, we've been thinking about using Female Basque for fun. Me too, because I have a shiny one, but I understand why people use the male instead. Lycanroc goes for the Protect, knowing full well that it's going to get targeted down. That's going to be the Sucker Punch from the King Gambit into the Garchomp, not managing the KO. Earthquake coming out. Doesn't affect Charizard. Doesn't hit the Protect, but the King Gambit is going down. And that Heat Wave will meet the Protect. That Lycanroc is not liking the look of this, unfortunately, right now. It can probably KO the Charizard. The Garchomp's gonna finish it off. Yep, that Rock Slide manages to KO the Charizard immediately. But the Garchomp lives on 10 HP. And that's gonna be another Earthquake, finishing the job. And picking up a Game 1 win for Master 800. I mean, Master 800 is technically going 3-1 versus Angus going undefeated currently. We're about to see one of the undefeateds go get taken out by someone else, or we've hit the 10-minute check-in timer for the round. This is about where the no-shows start making themselves known. We got 3 matches already finished up. A couple of those are probably no-shows. I may have to roll through and delete a few people, but we'll deal with that after the round. Angus starting us off once again with Scovillain and King Gambit. Master 800 bringing out Whimsicott and Basculegion. Basculegion did manage to neutralize the Scovillain pretty easily that last round. But that last round did come down to Garchomp surviving with 10 HP, so who knows? Alright, Swifty, have a good night, sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow. Ooh. That Sucker Punch takes out the Basculegion immediately. And Scovillain, not even Mega Evolving, goes for the Overheat, knocking the Whimsicott down to its Focus Sash. Starting off this game in a much better position for Angus. Charizard hitting the field. But Scovillain, not having Mega Evolve, probably running Chlorophyll. The fact that he's not Mega Evolving it right now, does that mean we're maybe sitting with the Frostlass in the back? Saving his Mega Evolution for his secondary Mega? Whimsicott will get pulled back in favor of the Garchomp coming out. And Charizard will Mega Evolve immediately into Mega Charizard Y. Will we see a Mega Evolution from the Scovillain? Or is he just going to stay like that with the Chlorophyll? Nope. We will see the Mega Scovillain come out. Not sure why it wasn't done the first turn, but we're going for the Rage Powder. We're trying to make sure that we're burning the Garchomp, preferably. And that will be a Sucker Punch into the Charizard, knocking off half of its HP. The Charizard gets the Heat Wave off, KOing both targets with ease. Yeah. Charizard being a fire type can't be burned, so Scovillain can't really do much to it. Angus sending out Sneasler and Lycanroc. Charizard's 100% not liking the Lycanroc, we already know that. And that Sneasler is threatening this fake out pressure right out of the gate too. With the potential Rock Slide incoming. Yep, Charizard goes for a Protect. But the Fake Out is going into the Garchomp to stop that thing from doing anything. And the Accelerock will go into the Charizard slot. Hitting the Protect head on. Lycanroc goes for the Protect. Sneasler as well. Just kind of feeling this out a little bit, it looks like. It will be an Earthquake from the Garchomp. Hitting the Protect on both Pokemon. And a Heat Wave doing much the same. We seem to have a match issue going on. What's going on here? Lycanroc going for the Rock Slide. Garchomp dodging the attack, but the important Pokemon getting hit by that is the Charizard. We know the Garchomp takes next to no damage from that. And the Dire Claw going into the Garchomp. Not doing a whole lot. Will it get a status? It gets the poison. Maybe not the status effect that Angus really wanted there, but it's better than nothing. That will be a KO on the Sneasler with the Earthquake, leaving the Lycanroc to live on 1 HP because of the Focus Sash. And the Whimsicott sitting in the back. Bringing the Whimsicott back in, and that Lycanroc 1 HP and a Dream. And definitely KO the Whimsicott with the Rock Slide, but that Garchomp is a problem. And with Whimsicott back on the field, Whimsicott could easily just reset Tailwind. Like that. That will be a Dragon Claw to finish off the Lycanroc and pick up Game 2 for Master 800. Tying himself up score-wise with Angus. And that's going to be it for that round. Yeah, hang on, I gotta deal with a judge issue here. That was a really good match. Yeah, it looks like we had a team sheet error at one of the tables. All right, well, that's that issue's been resolved. Nice, easy team sheet error problem. But yeah, let's go ahead and do what we usually do here. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Master 800's team sheet so we can have a look at it on stream. Here we go. Let's just pull it up, and there we go. Alrighty. Well, right up front, we have. Wow, this is a very Overkill coded team already. Mega Kangaskhan right out of the gate on that team. Currently going 4-1 in our tournament. I should update the score. I forgot to hit that button. If my mouse would let me click. There we go. There we go. He beat me in the pair down last round. Wow, okay. Master 800's just clearing people who were doing better than him in bracket. We had an Overkill team counter. I mean, there haven't been many. It's not like I haven't seen Mega Kangaskhan teams in this tour. It's just that they're not that common. Anyways, the Mega Kangaskhan running Fake Out, Double Edge, Ice Punch, and Low Kick. The Ice Punch is interesting. Okay. Is a Mega Kang. Yeah, Kang Wim Charizard. Oh, okay. Well, you got nice example for the team you're building now. Really should have brought your Frostlass. Haven't used her once. Oh, you did use her once. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Frostlass. We've had some successful Frostlass teams in this tour in the past. Avon's Disciple, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Anyways, we got... The Ice Punch on the Mega Kangaskhan is interesting to me. Like, I assume that's specifically to deal with the Garchomps. You realize the match versus Angus, you have Garchomp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that also. Yeah, you try not to put a Scarf on a Pokemon and then give it Protect. That's not a good way to go with things. Anyways, we've got the Focus Sash Whimsicott running Moonblast, Tailwind, Protect, and Encore. Pretty standard these days. Charizard, the Mega Charizard with Heat Wave, Weather Ball, Solar Beam, and Protect. Kingambit rocking the Choppleberry. Kowtow, Sucker Punch, Iron Head, Protect. Garchomp with the Citrus Berry. Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Rock Tomb for dealing with the Charizards rather specifically. And Protect. Rock Tomb for when you want to kill the Charizard, but you don't want to put Rock Slide in and have to worry about the miss chance. Basculegion, rockin' Mystic Water. Protect, Last Respects, Aqua Jet, and Wave Crash. Just for that extra damage, but less speed. Four full paras in one get. Jeez. The RNGesus is full on just full on in for that person. Jeez. But yeah, aside from that, Hunter, you dropped the $10 donation earlier into the pot, which means now that I have time to do it. Where's... There it is. Still, oh, it was you still in the game? Wow. Anyways. Thank you for the sub with Twitch Prime, Vaughn. Much appreciated. Anyways, I owe Hunter, I owe you a spin of the punishment wheel for the donation you made. Let's see what we get. It's mostly exercise and me downing hot sauce or Bean Boozled, which I have sitting next to me. There's other stuff to do on this wheel, but we'll find out. Anyways, let's give it a spin and see what we get. Alright, well, that's me downing a spoonful of the ghost pepper hot sauce that I have. You got what you want. You got what you wanted. Apparently my green screen stopped working for the last part. Okay, hang on. Why does my chroma key not work for that color green? I have it set for two different things. Where's the chroma key? Color key. That's the darker green. Gotta fix this now while I have the ability. Can I? There we go. That color green. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna go get that bottle of hot sauce. There are 3 matches remaining being played, so I've got a second. Well, that if I was gonna get one, that's gonna be the rough one. Anyways, I will be back. Give me one moment. I've just got to go to the cupboard and get that. apparently, the second I walked off is when every match remaining finished at the same time. Anyways, I'm gonna take a moment before we start this next round to finish this off. Because I definitely... Is this open yet? I don't think I've ever opened this bottle. Yeah, there we go. Bon, you're 4-1 currently. You were running undefeated, and there's one remaining round left. I'm gonna say that even if you lose the next round, there's a very good chance that your resistance is high enough that you just make it anyway. Because if you win, you're guaranteed. If you lose, it's going to be down to resistance, but I think you have, like, the better resistance out of everybody in your bracket. Now, I mean, you'd have to get up-paired. There's only one of those left. Anyways, I have with me a bottle of... Actually, I should probably shake this up before I do this. Shaking up the bottle of hot sauce. Alright, I have in front of me right now a bottle of Melinda's Ghost Pepper Wing Sauce. I'm gonna squirt myself a spoonful of that. Close up the bottle. And, it is what it is, man. It's what I could find. Anyways, down the hatch it goes. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, that's... That has a kick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, me of all people, I kind of have no issue, but, you know, that one is still the hardest, of course. Of course we got ads as I was doing that. Okay, well, hi ads, how you doing? Anyways, let's get the next round started while I'm suffering a little here. Yeah, it'll be YouTube short, probably. Ah. Okay, that's got some long-lasting kick to it, I will give it that. We will start the next round. Okay, for anybody, pairings are now up on Limitless. Just going to announce the round in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah. No, there it is. It's kind of... The peak has passed. It's kind of going now. How's the sauce? Sweet with a nice cherry flavor? No cherry flavor, actually. I should back out of this room for now, because I know I'm not doing Angus's match right now. No fruit flavor. That's definitely very butter forward. Alright, let's see whose match we want to go with here. We got Super Dialga and Master 800 going. Johnny Acko on the next table down. Kagano versus Nate Dogg currently going on. Yeah, it's butter and vinegar probably. I swear, did I show Kagano's match earlier? I seem to recall wanting to. Oh, it's Angus, of course. Yeah, no, that is. I knew I recognized the name, but nah, I try not to focus people multiple times unless they get into Top Cut. So, with Paparat, we got Croc, we got Croc versus Sabo going on. That's neat. Well, Johnny the Ginger is definitely the next one, it looks like. Just think you're skipping this round due to a drop, so we get to watch this round? Yep. Also, I haven't taken a drop of on my drink yet. So, that'll be fun. We'll spectate. Oh, we've already begun. Time to get the score and stuff reset. Rigoraph getting swapped out right off the bat. Poor Garchomp. Melodic going for Foil. Boosting its stats. That will be a Darkest Lariat, though, into the Garchomp. Was trying to take out the Frigoraph there. And Frigoraph goes for Psychic. Not doing a whole lot to the Melodic. Oh. Hang on a sec. Yep. Thanks for letting me know. I forgot to take the thing down. Was too focused on getting the names up and forgot to take the thing down. Third Floette team. Look, man, it's almost like Mega Floette does numbers at this tour a lot. It will be a parting shot from the Incineroar into the Garchomp. Gonna knock it down a peg. And swap out immediately for... Oh, Sound's team is just noting the Mega Crab and the Toxapex. Ooh, I like this. And the Mega Camera. Ooh, okay. Oh, I like this team. Alright, drink time. Garchomp going for the Earthquake, doing a bit of damage to everything. Melodic going for Recover. Almost full healing itself after that. And Torkoal going for that Heat Wave. Not doing a huge amount in this scenario, though. Garchomp going for another Earthquake, taking the Torkoal down, bringing Frigoraph down to 15 HP. That was a critical hit on the Torkoal, too. Melodic going for that Ice Beam into the sleeping Frigoraph just to finish it off. When was Season 3 starting again? What do you mean Season 3? You mean the next ranked season? If it's the next ranked season in Champions, there's a timer there's a timer on your in game that you can look at. Yeah. Also, in 2 days from now, on Wednesday, they're releasing this for mobile and switching up the yeah, when the mobile players can join on the 17th. Yeah. Make a Crabominable hit in the field here. Incineroar going for a fake out. Blocked by the Farigiraf and swap in. Crabominable avoids the Hypnosis. And Crabominable goes for a Thunder Punch into Melodic. Not doing a huge amount to the very bulky Melodic. Yeah, it feels like Black Ice is predicting sounds really well this entire game. Abominable going for the Protect this turn. And Melodic taking the chance to recover itself back up to almost full again. Farigiraf going for the Twin Beam that will connect with Protect. And Incineroar goes for a Darkest Lariat to ignore the defense buff. Still leaves Melodic with half of its HP intact. Melodic goes for recover once again, not wanting to even chance getting KO'd. Back up to full HP, and that Twin Beam going right into the Crabominable, hitting it decently hard, little more than half of its HP and damage. Incineroar going for Darkest Lariat again, not doing a huge amount, just about a quarter of Melodic's damage, and that Thunder Punch as well, dropping it down to one remaining quarter. That Melodic just refuses to go down. And that'll be a forfeit from Sounds Hurt. Sounds kind of acknowledging that Melodic isn't going anywhere anytime soon. So there's no point in continuing the round. But we're moving on to game 2. We'll see if Sounds can manage to come up with a better game plan to face off against Black Ice this time, or if Black Ice is just going to continue to dominate. Just grooving out to the music, waiting for Team Select right now. Anyways. We got Sounds Hurt versus Black Ice, Game 2. You've gone 4-2 and you've played 2... Jesus Christ. That's some interesting luck here, goalie. Anyways, Sounds Hurt starting off this game with Farigiraf and Toxapex out on the field. Meanwhile, Black Ice is starting us off with Charizard and Farigiraf. What? Whoa. Okay, I'm starting to get hiccups from the hot sauce. Okay. Ugh. Really want Coliseum music added. I want more music added, period. They started this game off with like only a handful of song choices, and they're all getting boring already. I need options. Anyways, Black Ice's Charizard Mega Evolving into Mega Charizard Y. Setting up the Sunlight. Farigiraf going for the Protect. Charizard going for that Solar Beam right off the bat. Aiming it at the Toxapex, I assume. Toxapex tanking that real well. And the opposing Farigiraf uses Imprison, which means it's locking out the Trick Room. That'll be a Toxic out of the Toxapex. Putting that harsh poisoning onto Charizard. Healing itself up with its leftovers. Yeah, there's so many good battle tracks in this game. Well, in this series. You could have made like a huge library of songs for people to pick from, but like they gave like 3 choices and then another 2 if you paid for the membership. We need more music. Ooh. Farigiraf getting absolutely demolished by that Weather Ball. Farigiraf going for the Twin Beam. Super effective into the Toxapex. Not going to manage to KO it. Toxapex is an absolute monster when it comes to defense. But it will go for the Infestation into Farigiraf. Going to set up a little bit of damage over time there. Healing up again as well. Charizard going to get poisoned and the Infestation going to hurt the Farigiraf. Whose sound's going to bring out next? Yeah, that much damage on a Weather Ball against that Farigiraf is nutty. But we have the Camera coming out. Okay. The Farigiraf, with the Farigiraf down, there's not really another option for setting Trick Room on Sound's team. But the Camera is going to come out, Mega Evolve right off the bat. And that'll be a Baneful Bunker. Charizard absorbing the light, probably meant to finish off the, nope, that's going into the Camera. Half of its HP going away, and a Twin Beam trying to prevent the Camera from doing anything. But survives on 20 HP, and that's going to be a Heat Wave in the sun, ending the Farigiraf, doing a lot of damage to the Charizard. Yeah, more arenas would also be cool, but I get that this is kind of the one for this game. Charizard taking a massive poison damage. That Charizard's probably not lasting another turn with the poison. But that's going to be the Garchomp coming out in the back. Camera and Toxapex not looking great currently. Charizard already on its last legs. But Black Ice still has the full HP Garchomp and 1 Pokemon in the back at full HP. But Sounds also has that. But who would it be? Probably not the Crabominable, since the Mega Camera came out to this game. Now it's going to be a second Baneful Bunker from the Toxapex, protecting itself, hoping to poison the Garchomp, I bet. Charizard going for that Solar Beam once again. Not managing to do any damage there. And that Dragon Claw into the Toxapex means that Bunker's gonna poison the Garchomp as well. Is that the end of Charizard? It is indeed. Charizard going down to the poison, not able to do anything that turn. Garchomp now getting poisoned, just getting damage from the poison as well. And we're down to Black Ice's last remaining Pokemon, which will be the Sneasler. Sneasler Garchomp is still nothing to laugh at here. The Camerupt and the Toxapex are very much at risk of being taken down at a moment's notice. Sounds is running a Trick Room team that doesn't currently have the ability to set Trick Room. So this might be rough. Sneasler goes for the close combat into the Toxapex. Not going to pick up the KO, but that's probably a White Herb going off to get the Unburden bonus. Yup. That Garchomp going for the Dragon Claw into the Camerupt, not wanting to wait for it to do anything. That's too bad, man. That will be the Infestation on the Sneasler. You choke, call you the Spurs. Oh god. Garchomp taking that Poison Chip. Sneasler taking that Infestation Chip. And Sounds bringing out their last Pokemon, which is the Torkoal. Putting the sun back up. But I think that this is not the position that a Torkoal wants to be in, unfortunately. Toxapex going for the Baneful Bunker again this turn. Torkoal going for Protect as well. Gonna get the as much chip damage going on these two Pokemon as possible. Yeah, this is... Yeah. Black Ice still realistically has this, but yeah... You never know. Like, the Garchomp, for one, it could go down in a reasonable amount of time. The Sneasler's not getting shipped fast enough. Sneasler going for the Protect itself. Not gonna chance anything this turn. Garchomp going for the Earthquake. Gonna do a huge amount of damage to both enemy targets with that. Toxapex will go down to that. Torkoal lives the Earthquake, though. And that'll be a Heat Wave. Not gonna connect with the Sneasler, but we are gonna see it hit the Garchomp. Not going to do anywhere near enough damage, though. Sneasler no longer stuck, no longer having the infestation. That's definitely Black Ice's game. You choked your last game? Aww. Oof. Well, 3-3 almost certainly puts you out of the running for top 8. 4-2, on the other hand, Vaughn, you almost certainly are going to make it. I'd almost bet, even with that loss, your resistance is high enough that you're probably fine. Yeah, Hunter, 3-3 for a first tournament is a pretty solid final score. It really is. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and pull up. Yeah, we're going to pull up. We're going to go pull up Black Ice's team. Well, you know, it happens. Why do I have so many extra pings than usual? Oh, okay, that is, yeah. Okay, it says Overkill dropping a couple suggestions for, things that I could be adding to the punishment wheel. I don't feel like those are necessarily good punishment wheel options, because the punishment wheel is mostly stuff that I could just do at the moment I do it. Oh, someone else using the same team as you? Nice. Well, anyways, up on screen, we've got Black Ice or Mario CS Gamer. Hey, you're off meta. Is it 5 times wear a maid outfit? No, surprisingly. Now, that's already going on the thing as a $150 stretch goal here. No, he recommended that I put 2 more things on the wheel that I have to have. Number 1, my wife make a Pokemon team that I have to go get 3 wins on ranked ladder with. And number 2, my daughter makes a Pokemon team for me that I then have to win 3 times on ladder with. Neither of them really play Pokemon, so that would be a rough team to manage. But yeah, no, I don't think those work very well for Punishment Wheel. Maybe for something else. I like them as ideas. I don't know that I would use them for the Punishment Wheel specifically. Yeah. I feel like that's just rather specifically a stream to do. Or multiple streams to do, realistically. But we'll see. I might add those as a separate thing. Leafeon, I have actually done that as just a stream idea before. Maybe I'll do it again one day. You watch them actually make straight heat? I hope so. But anyways, going on here, also Dialga, Jesus, 6-0. For last week's winner and the winner of Thursday night's Talon tour, yeah, no, I appreciate you going 6-0 here. Anyways, Mario's team. We got the Mega Charizard Y going right now. Heat Wave, Weather Ball, Solar Beam, Protect. We watched that Weather Ball just completely obliterate a Farigiraf. So that's a thing. Focus Sash, Whimsicott, Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore, and Protect. The Habanberry Garchomp. Okay. Rock Slide, Earthquake, Dragonclaw, and Protect. Do I do this every week? The tournament, yeah, this is a weekly tournament. It just so happens we're doing a special event for it this month. But we do, yeah. We do this every week. Croc made Top Cut? Alright, let's fucking go. I mean, the fact that you're guaranteed in Top Cut Dialga means that 9th place also gets an invite. So, just kind of guaranteed. But yeah, Hunter, this is a weekly tournament. Me streaming it is potentially not a weekly thing, but we'll find out. The realistic answer is technically my D&D group plays Sunday nights, but we also haven't played very consistently in quite some time. So if D&D gets scheduled for Sunday night, I probably don't stream the tournament. If it doesn't, and we end up not playing, then this tournament gets streamed. That's just kind of how Sundays work. You zoned out and went to sleep? Yeah, I was wondering, Joe, because I saw you no-show earlier in the tournament. I was like, oh, yeah, the D&D scheduling curse, indeed. You're all never gonna get everybody to show up. But yeah, anyways, we got the Sneasler, White Herb, running Fake Out, Close Combat, Dire Claw, and Protect. Melodic with the Leftovers, we saw that thing just be an absolutely unkillable monster in that game. Ice Beam, Hypnosis, Coil, and Recover. And the Farigiraf, running Citrus Berry, Twin Beam, Hyper Voice, Imprison, and Trick Room. Just the Trick Room counter Farigiraf in the back. But yeah, to watch that happen, that was a pretty good match. Black Ice looked like they just kind of dominated sounds on that one, though. Croc managing to make 4-2 is good. Let's see, who's the no-shows? I mean, obviously, Joe. Nobody at the top was no-showing. We knew about Joe no-showing for that. Chris is, yeah, should be removed. But it doesn't really matter at this point. You've gone 3-3 again, Puppin? Nice. Keeping consistent, at least. Because I know you were 3-3 last week as well. Nate Dogg going 0-1 to 5-1? Damn. That's a hell of a run. We got couple games still playing. Jarmace versus Rix is going on. Currently, yeah, Jarmace and Rix are playing Game 3 for the chance of making Top Cut. And Bob versus Axe is happening as well. They're just finishing it up. Well, you know, the buys still count, Puppet. Trey, you're 3-3? Alright, can we enter other qualifiers? Yeah, you sure can. We have one more qualifier next week that we're hosting. Yeah, you're going to be getting your invite. Yeah, Saturn, next week, Sunday, exact same time, we have another qualifier that we're hosting. That'll be our last qualifier that we're hosting. Aside from us, however, there's still, next week, we still have Chaos League and VGC Trainer School are going to be running in qualifiers for us as well. So, you still have the chance for that one. If you wanted to drop in on their tours as well, you have another chance. Though Chaos League is also running their own invitational at the end of the month. This is also a qualifier for that. The Limitless organizers all kind of sat there and went, well, I'm doing this event, and you guys are doing that event. Both are important. We don't want to compete. Let's work together here. You have a bad feeling you're going to bubble again? Yeah, I mean, the 4-2s are risky. Yeah, Rick's going 4-2 now as well. We got the one match still being played right now. But I can say up front, we've got... Gonna be an air system, and you're going all in the system, and you're going to go all the way. I mean, entirely, always possible. You never know. Anyways, I can say up front, up front, guaranteed going to top 8 right now is Super Dialga, Braz BR, Nate Dogg, Jaholi? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, those 4 are guaranteed top 8 right now. Meanwhile, the 4-2s are going to be... Only 4 of the 4-2s are going to make it. So you gotta... That's all going to be based on resistance here. Oof. Rick's just reading you like a book, Jar? Ooh. But I'm going to take a stab and say that I think the 4-2s that are most likely to make the cut via resistance are Master 800, Joniako, Kagano, and it's gonna be a tight game between Croc and Paparot, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking guaranteed out of the 4-2s, I think. And I'm not looking at the full data right now, but I'm gonna guess Master 800, Joniako, Kagano, and it's a tight race between Paparot and Croc, and I'm not 100% sure. But I think Croc and Paparot probably have a better shot resistance-wise than Mario or Ordinary or Ortega or... Rick's might also be up there, actually. But... depending on how everything lays out here, at the same time, I know Dialga and I think Joniako already have their invites. So, good chance that 9th and 10th place also get their invite today. Hey, Game Bob, thank you for playing. No problem. Oh, it's only best of 3 practices you ever get. That is literally why I host this. I want best of 3 practice when I want to play. So I make sure that there's that availability is out there for people as much as I can. But yeah, that's the round. We're gonna pair the top 8 right now. Bracket has been started. And top 8 is Super Dialga, Paparot, Nate Dogg, Master 800, Brasbiar, Joniako, Chihole, and Queer Crocodile. Yeah, you're 12th? Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody in the top 8 guaranteed their invite. I'm fairly certain 2 of them already have it. You beat the bubble allegations, let's go! I'm pretty sure 2 of the people in the top 8 already have their invite. So, 9th for sure. 10th probably is also getting their invites to the Invitational today. So, now time to throw your top 8 match so you can get to bed. I feel that, Nate. I feel that so much. Well, Vaughn didn't make top 8, but Vaughn still is guaranteed getting their invite. So, Vaughn still made the Invitational. Alright, it's been announced in the Discord. The Invitational, I'm thinking, might be MB. Since I like to switch up to the new rule sets. But, we'll see. Depending... We still don't know what MB is. So, I'm still kind of on the fence. But, we'll know on Wednesday. Been looking for a cool VGC space, you're glad you came? Always welcome to come back, Saturn. Anyways, let's see. Who do we want to run in this match? I have shown literally everybody on... Every match has somebody that I've put on stream today. We haven't... I don't think I've ever shown Jihole or Innis, so I think we're going to go to look at Croc's match for top 8. And somebody correct me if they know I'm mispronouncing the hell out of that person's name. Because I see Korean, so I probably Korean, and I don't know enough to pronounce that properly. Yeah, time will tell, Joe. Time will tell. Alright. We got Croc starting us off with Whimsicott Floette, and their opponent with Basculegion and Charizard. Bringing in the Mega Charizard Y right off the bat. Croc's gonna kick in with the Mega Floette, or, yep, there it is. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind right off the bat. And Floette aiming that Moonblast directly into the Basculegion. Just shy of picking up the KO on it, but getting the special attack drop, not that it matters. Charizard going for a Heat Wave. Gonna knock the Whimsicott down to 1 HP remaining. Floette taking it on the chin for about half of its HP. And that Basculegion going for that last respects. Not gonna manage the KO. Leaving Floette with a 25 HP remaining. Yeah, Joe, the only thing we know about MB so far is that it's going to include the Mega Raichus. That's it. We've gotten zero announcement other than that for what else would be added, if anything. So, we were kind of hoping for an announcement after an AIC, but that didn't happen. Whimsicott going for Protect this turn. That's an Aqua Jet into the Floette slot. Gonna pick up the KO on that one. And a Weather Ball from the Charizard going to hit the Protect. And that'll be the Hisuian Arcanine coming out. Now, I know that Charizard does not really like that. And with the speed advantage from the Tailwind still. And no idea. The Leafeon, we have literally no idea. And that is the absolute truth of the matter. They announced Mega Raichu X and Y. That's all we got. Whimsicott getting pulled back in favor of the King Gambit. The Charizard swapping out because of the threat the Mega Arcanine poses. And that's an Aqua Jet into the King Gambit. Not going to do too much there. And a Rock Slide from the Arcanine going to finish the job on the Basculegion. Not a whole lot to the Charizard though. But that Charizard would have been completely KO'd if it had stayed in. Holy bringing out the King Gambit of her own. Arcanine going for the Flare Blitz out of the gate to completely remove the King Gambit from the playing field. And King Gambit going for the Kowtow Cleave, chunking that Garchomp down to size. Triggering its Citrus Berry, though, letting it bring itself back up to about halfway. And that will be a Stomping Tantrum into the Arcanine, easy OH KO. Removing the threat of the Arcanine from the field just in time for the Charizard to come back out. But Whimsicott also returning to the field here, fully able to reset that Tailwind that just petered out. Whimsicott going to Protect off the bat instead. King Gambit as well. It's a Stomping Tantrum on from the Garchomp into the King Gambit. And a Heat Wave as well to try and finish off both targets. Well, that will be the end of the Harsh Sunlight, though, because that looks like Croc was trying to wait out the weather before making a move. Lowering the potential damage on the Charizard, or... I don't know if it'll matter too much. Garchomp taking a shot at Protect. Whimsicott going for that Moonblast. Not going to hit the Garchomp. Charizard gets the Heat Wave off, KOing both targets, and that's going to be game one. Holy taking the first game here. And we're going to get ready for game two. Holy? Yeah, probably. Thank you. I was asking earlier for somebody to try and correct me, as I was sure I was butchering that. Okay. It's hard when it's a username, and then I look at the name in game, and it's in a language I can't read. It's a little rough. But you're probably correct. Hey, Bell! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in. I will get to the raid response in about a second here. Currently hosting a tournament. This is our top 8 match. It's about 7 rounds into the tournament. How's everybody doing? Thank you very much for dropping in and trusting me with your community. Currently in game 2 of this top 8 match, we have Pure Crocodile, aka Jamie, on one side, multi-time winner of this of our tournament. Going for the Mega Floette right now. Basculegion starting off with Protect, knowing exactly what's probably about to happen to it. Floette also going for the Protect. Not just going straight for the attack this time. Whimsicott setting up the Tailwind, getting ready. Charizard didn't even bother to Mega Evolve this time. Goes for the unevolved Heat Wave. Still gonna wipe the Whimsicott down to 1 HP. You are still here? Alright. Alright, but anyone coming in from Belmoon's side, thank you for dropping in. My name is ChouRaven. I don't think you need to. My name's ChouRaven. I am a fellow Canadian, fellow VTuber, fellow VCanada member. I do a lot of Pokemon content. I host a weekly Pokemon VGC tournament. As you can see, Charizard finally going for the Mega Evolutions. Probably just forgot to hit the button last turn. Drought going off. Whimsicott going for the Encore. Gonna lock the Basculegion into Protect. Which is gonna fail because it's used 2 times in a row. And that's gonna be a Dazzling Gleam from the Floette. Chunking the Basculegion down to fit. And Charizard gonna go for that Weather Ball into the Floette. How much damage is it gonna get? Just a little over half. Only about as much as it needed to, really. But yeah, I do a lot of Pokemon content. I host this tournament weekly. I also play myself. I do shiny hunting. I'm currently doing a charity based around shiny hunting. This tournament's also kind of helping raise money for. A lot of stuff going on. I also like to play whatever little friend swap type games with people. A lot of VCan collabs happening this week that I'm involved in. So if you're interested at all, you go ahead and drop me a follow. Whimsicott hitting the Moonblast into the Charizard, not doing a huge amount with the fire-resisting Fairy. And that will be a Light of Ruin from the Floette. It's going to completely obliterate the Charizard. That should take down... Yep, that should also... The Recoil probably takes... Oh, Recoil didn't finish off Floette. Basculegion can't do anything. Ooh. And speaking of friend swap games, we're playing Crash Out Crew tomorrow. Already confirmed Swifty will be joining us, and potentially Artie as well. Artie's still kind of up in the air. She's not really sure what her schedule works out to, but... Yeah, gonna be fun times. Yeah, not Matt. Basculegion going for the Protect once again. Kingambit going for the Sucker Punch. Not going to bother leaving Whimsicott able to do anything this turn. But Floette stays on the field unchecked. Going for a Light of Ruin into the Kingambit. That will be an OHKO. Just obliterating the Kingambit. And sacrificing Floette to do it. Basculegion no longer stuck with the Encore. Jamie's Croc's Tailwind is petered out. Alright, Vel, no problem. Understandable. You get some rest. I know you just finished a stream yourself. Very much appreciated you dropped in, shared your community. Get some rest. Thank you very much. I'll talk to you again. I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, in the V Canada server. Anyways, Croc's bringing back out Kingambit and Arcanine. Both full HP. Chiholi's team only has the Basculegion and Garchomp left. Basculegion is now able to act, which is kind of a terrifying thing. Croc's got no more Tailwind. That will be an Aqua Jet from the Basculegion, not quite managing to KO the Arcanine. Arcanine healing up with the Citrus Berry. And that will be a Stomping Tantrum. Not going to be able to KO the Kingambit. That's a Flare Blitz from the Arcanine. Picking up the KO into the Basculegion. And a Kowtow directed right into the Garchomp for a little over half its HP. Triggering the Citrus Berry, though. But it's 2-1. If this goes the way I think it is, I think Croc's got a real good chance of KOing this. Yep, there's the Extreme Speed. And a Sucker Punch. Picking up the KO before the Garchomp even gets to move. Taking Game 2 for Croc. Bringing us to Game 3. Game 3, here we come indeed. How the other match is doing right now. Super Dialga versus Paparot is currently 1-1-all. Nate Dogg currently up 1-0 against Master 800. And Johnny Acko just won their game 2-0 against Braz BR. Johnny Acko will face the winner of this game in the top 4. Alright. Croc once again starting the game with Whimsicott, Floette. And Jiholi starting off Basculegion and Charizard once again. A well-placed Encore the last game kind of shut down Basculegion for the majority of the match. So, let's see how if Jiholi plays this a little differently this time. No swap outs, straight to the Mega Evolution for the Charizard. We got a Mega Evolution from the Floette as well. Floette going for the Protect right out of the gate. And Whimsicott bringing in the Tailwind. Set up that speed advantage. Charizard going for the Heat Wave right immediately as well. Gonna knock that Whimsicott down to its Focus Sash. But what about the Basculegion? Didn't need to be a crit. That was down to the Focus Sash without the crit. It didn't need to be a crit. Basculegion going for the last respects immediately into the Protect. Meanwhile, Paparot beat Super Dialga in their match. Alright, let's go Paparot. That Aqua Jet directed into the Whimsicott, finishing it off. Not gonna let it hit the Encore this time. And Floette goes for that Dazzling Gleam into both targets, not picking up a huge amount of damage into either. And that will be a Weather Ball going right into the Floette, knocking it down to 73 HP. Arcanine coming out on Croc's side as well now. A Rock Slider bust? I understand. Charizard going for the Protect. Not wanting to get hit by that Rock Slide. Basculegion also gonna go for the Protect this time. Rock Slide not doing a whole lot to either side because of that. The Dazzling Gleam hitting the Protect on both sides as well. We also seem to have all of the top 8 matches done except for this one, with Nate Dogg picking up the win against Master 800, which means Paparot and Nate Dogg are now playing in their top 4 match. Charizard getting swapped out, not wanting to get touched by that Rock Slide with a 10-foot pole. Aqua Jet going into Floette, gonna pick up a little bit of damage there. Rock Slide not gonna pick up a KO into either Pokemon. And Floette sticking to the Dazzling Gleam, KOing the Basculegion, doing a fair amount of damage to the King Gambit. And that's the Tailwind right there, with Whimsicott gone. Garchomp coming on out. Arcanine going for the Protect, knowing it's about to get focused down. And then King Gambit hits the Sucker Punch into Floette, bringing it down to 9 HP. And that Stomping Tantrum is in fact targeted into the Arcanine. But Floette going for the Moonblast. Full power into the Garchomp, picking up the easy OHKO. You lost 3 bad plays in a row? Alright, oh, that makes sense. It happens, Dialga. Still made top 8, though. Jiholee down to their last 2 Pokemon, Charizard and King Gambit. That Arcanine at full HP, threatening that Rock Slide. And Floette just sitting there. You think... Like, I don't know if I don't know if Jiholee would, I don't know if Jiholee would not hit the, would not go for the Sucker Punch here to try and stop the Floette. It is, yep, there's the Sucker Punch. Gonna take the Floette down entirely. But that leaves Arcanine, which went for the Rock Slide, trying to KO the Charizard. Still gonna do a bit of damage to the King Gambit. But both players now down to their last 2 Pokemon. But who does Croc have in the back? Is the other King Gambit in the back. It's a little bit threatened by the Charizard currently, but the Charizard's a little threatened by the Arcanine. This could go a couple different ways. I mean, Rock Slide Miss Win Con. Yeah. Charizard gets the Protect again. Arcanine's not chancing it. Going for that Flare Blitz into the King Gambit. Picking up the KO. And Kowtow meeting the Charizard's Protect. I gotta know. You think Croc predicted the double protect? Figured that was their only real chance? And just went for the alternative there? Yep. That's gonna be the Game 3 win for Croc. Alrighty. Which means our next...
Victory was never in doubt.
Indeed. Which means, since the other game, Paparot versus Nate Dogg, is kind of already in progress. You know what? We're gonna jump in on the top 4 match already in progress between Nate Dogg and Paparot. They're still in Game 1. Hey, Braz. Hey, Braz. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Oh, we got the Mega Scizor coming out. Mega Frostlass also being swapped. Archaludon going for that Flash Cannon into the Rotom. Not gonna get too much damage there. We joined a match in progress and seems to be not too far in, so we're pretty good. Scizor getting pulled back. Pelipper coming back in to swap the weather again. King Gambit getting the Protect off. Archaludon going for the Electro Shot. This guy going to be targeted into the Rotom. Looks like it. Taking a shot at the Rotom Wash, knocking it down to 54, but that's going to be a Will-O-Wisp, and the Will-O-Wisp will not connect. Unfortunate Will-O-Wisp miss here. Ugh. Just try not to channel, try not to channel the spirit of Cybertron. Don't want that missing repeatedly. Rotom goes for the Protect this time, not wanting to get finished off. And that would be a wide guard from the Pelipper. But a Sucker Punch from the King Gambit will do a little bit of damage, not a whole lot. That stamina buff's doing wonders. That will be a Dragon Pulse into the Protect. Paparaz's out a Tailwind. Here. Plus 4 defense on that Caludon. Okay. Rotom getting pulled back for the Sneasler to come out. And that'll be the Pelipper coming back as well. And the King Gambit getting pulled back again as well for the Frostlass. Starting up the snow once again. That's going to be a Dragon Pulse into the Sneasler slot, knocking it down to 10 HP. Okay, Braz, I see your question. You finished in top 8? Yep, I saw. Could you explain how the invitation? Okay, so, after the end of this tournament, I'm gonna add your, Limitless username. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Now, so after this tournament ends tonight, I'm gonna add your Limitless username to the list for the Invitational. Only people whose names are on the list can actually register for the Invitational tournament on the 28th. So I'll add your name to the invite list, and then you can register for that tournament like you would any tournament. You'll get tagged in the Discord. I'll make sure that... yeah, if you go to our page on Limitless, you can see the Invitational scheduled on the 28th. You'll be able to register later tonight, or... yeah, later tonight, once the tournament ends. King Gambit getting brought back in again. Frostlass getting swapped out a second time here for the Rotom. That's going to be a Bullet Punch into the King Gambit. Not going to pick up too much damage because of that. And a Flash Cannon into the Rotom Wash. Once again, not doing a whole lot there. You join the Discord server. Your name's listed as Pybraz. Alright. I will be tagging you and most of the other people to make sure that you get the invite. Well, make sure that you register for the tournament once listed. Thank you very much for playing, and Grass on top 8. Arcaludon going for the Protect here. And that will be a Will-O-Wisp into the Scizor, though. Picking up that burn, dropping that damage output. Close combat still going to do a lot of damage. That burn saving the King Gambit. And a Kowtow hitting that for about half of Scizor's HP. Am I ready for you to go top 32? I mean, by all means. Our Caledon is getting swapped out. Pelipper coming back in to get that weather swap back to rain. That Sucker Punch that's aimed into the Pelipper slot. Not going to land. That Thunderbolt will into the Scizor, picking up a KO. Somehow the first KO of this entire game. Both players playing a very careful defensive game. Our Caledon making its way back out to the field. Very concerned that Frostlass can get swapped back in and mess up the weather at any time here. Kingambit getting pulled back. That will in fact be the Frostlass coming back out to mess up the weather. Making it snow. But that's Dragon Pulse going into the Wash Rotom, picking up the KO before it can do anything this turn. And Pelipper getting the Tailwind going for the speed advantage. Paparot may be able to pull this out just yet. That will be the Sneasler coming back out. All of Nate's Pokemon are all pretty low HP at this point. Paparot's got a good chance to just take this at this point. Our Caledon starting off with a Protect, not wanting to chance it here. Sneasler going for the Fake Out. And that will be a Wide Guard from the Pelipper, trying to stop the incoming Blizzard. Sneasler getting swapped out in favor of the Kingambit now. And Frostlass going for a Protect. That's Dragon Pulse from the Arcaludon full into this slot. That is a Weather Ball going into the Kingambit. Not managing to pick up the KO, leaving it with 2 HP remaining. Paparot still got 1 Pokemon in the back, and all of Nate's Pokemon could go down with a single attack. Frostlass getting pulled back in favor of the Sneasler coming back in. That's a Sucker Punch into the Arcaludon. Just gonna give it a defense boost. That's Dragon Pulse into the Sneasler. Will pick up the KO. Not gonna give that thing the chance to drop another Fake Out. And a Weather Ball into the Kingambit. Gonna take that damage and take it out. No more Tailwind for Paparot, but all Nate's got left is the Mega Frostlass. Pelipper going for that wide guard, not chancing the Blizzard. But that is a Shadow Ball. Not quite gonna do enough damage there, but that Flash Cannon from the Archaludon definitely picking up that KO and ending game 1 in favor of Paparot. Incredibly long defensive game. Well played on both parts. That's only the beginning. Man, you want to go to bed? I mean, getting there. That was a long game, Nate. That was a long game 1. But you just keep winning. Let's go, Nate! Up all night. Up all night. I can't stop winning! Let's go gambling! Nate starting off the game, King Gambit and Sneasler. Meanwhile, Paparot starting off with Pelipper Archaludon. Electro Shot, getting ready to fire, raising that special attack. Blasting the Sneasler, down to 3 HP remaining. But that Hurricane will 100% pick up the remaining damage. Bringing the Sneasler down entirely. And a Kowtow Cleave with this coaching bonus from the Sneasler. Not managing to KO the Pelipper, though. That's rough. But that will be the Frostlass coming out. Paparot now having to worry about the weather being taken away. Pretty easy guarantee it wasn't going to happen that last turn, but now it could happen any second. Frostlass going to the Mega Evolution, as expected here. But that will be a wide guard out of the Pelipper. But that will be a nasty plot from the Frostlass, boosting its special attack, making itself real dangerous here. That will be a Flash Cannon from the Archaludon, +1 special attack, picking up the KO into the Mega Frostlass right out of the gate. But that +1 Kowtow is going to finish off the Pelipper, meaning no more rain for Paparot. But this is a 3 Pokemon to 2 game right now. Paparot has managed to pick up some good KOs early on this time. And that Rotom, yeah, that Rotom is free from getting hit by Electroshock right now, so... Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, Johnny Echo versus Queer Crocodile is, you totally didn't forget Beta +1. Oh. Now, on the other side of the bracket, Johnny Echo is currently up 1-0 against Queer Crocodile. Here we go. Scizor will hit the Mega Evolution. Kingambit going for the Protect, not wanting to risk that close combat incoming. That will be a Dragon Pulse into the Wash Rotom, doing half of its HP and damage. But that Will-O-Wisp will connect with the Mega Scizor, bringing its attack power down. But yeah, it will be a Swords Dance, knowing exactly what happened the last time with the Kingambit. That burn saving its life from the close combat. Not wanting to risk it again, going for the +2 out of the gate. That will be a Sucker Punch into the Scizor, not managing to do quite enough. Dragon Pulse into the Wash Rotom, picking up the KO there. Is this a close combat? It is. Close combat into the Kingambit, easily picking up the KO at +2 attack, even with the burn. Taking game 2 for Copperot. Copperot going to the finals. And Nate can go to bed. And Nate can just go to bed and gets their invite for the Invitational at the end of the month. Oh yeah. Good having you, Nate. Thanks for playing. Good run. Hope to see you at the Invitational at the end of the month, if not next week as well. Oh. Yeah. I appreciate that a lot, Nate, because currently it's 1:42 here in the morning, and I have work at 8 a.m. as well. I understand. Yeah, nah, I'm EDT. I'm Eastern time zone. Oh boy, hello there, Master Mark VGC. Thank you for the raid. Oh, that's a lot of people. Thank you very much for dropping in with that raid there. We just finished one of our top 4 matches in tonight's tournament. I was just getting ready to try and queue up and drop in on a second one. Thank you very much for the follow there, Sloppy Dop. There's the new hot. Hi, Honors Jacob. Hello, how are we all doing? Oh, seems like Game 2 has been reported. Oh, okay, It seems like our other top 4 match just finished. Johnny Echo taking the match over Queer Crocodile, which means we have, yeah, just in time for the finals, guys. Perfect timing. Anyways, while I'm waiting for them to get their code up, I'm going to drop the current event poster on screen. Hello, Raiders. Welcome all in. Master Mark, thank you for the raid. It's not the first time, and I'm so grateful every time you've done it. For anybody coming in from Master Mark's side of things, my name is ChouRaven. I am a VTuber. I host a weekly Pokemon tournament here on this channel. Sketch Academy, we host it through Limitless. Master Mark actually played in it a couple weeks ago. Currently, thought you recognized. Hey, hey, Fluffy, how you doing? Yep, recognize me indeed. My name is ChouRaven. I host this tournament weekly. I do a lot of Pokemon stuff. I play VGC myself. I don't get to travel much for regionals, but I was at Toronto last year. I do VGC, Nuzlocke, shiny hunting. Currently doing a charity campaign. That involves a lot of shiny hunting. You guys can check that out. I'm also currently hosting a, tonight's tournament is a qualifier for a invitational tournament. All the information is currently on screen. And yeah, Fluffy, Queen Fluffy Shadow, I definitely recognize you. Mostly from Ruby's side of stuff. But yeah, we're doing our finals. We're setting up. I just gotta get everything ready to go here. Yeah. Only have to change one of the names this time. Yep. Oh, Master Mark is one of the... Yeah, we did a soul lock once. Yeah, the two of us. Master Mark is a streamer, Pokemon streamer. I've been following myself for quite some time now. But we're gonna start off our finals here. Oh, nice. But yeah, we have our finals match between Paparat and Joniako, otherwise known as Ultimo and John. Alright, John sending out the Scovillain and King Gambit to start off. Meanwhile, on Paparat's side, we have the Dragonite and Mousehold. I'm gonna say, for the two matches I've streamed of Paparat tonight, I have not seen the Dragonite or the Mousehold once. We will see the Mega Evolution from the Dragonite. But we will see a Protect out of the Scovillain. Rain Dance from the Mousehold. Alright. Okay. And that will be a Hurricane targeted into the Protect. And that just gives the King Gambit a chance to set up a Swords Dance. But once again, Master Mark, thank you for dropping in. Thank you for sharing your community. If you need to raid and run because you had a longer stream, I completely understand. Fully appreciate it. Scovillain still not hitting the Mega Evolution button, going for that Giga Drain. And there's that Hurricane going off immediately. Gonna just take the peppers off the field. No Mega Evolution though. The Frostlass coming out in the back. Was that a fake out? We got the Mega Frostlass instead? Alright. That'll be the Dragonite swapping out, not wanting to concern themselves with the incoming snow and blizzard. Frostlass more like Frost AF, I don't know. Frostlass has been doing numbers here, so... It will be a Super Fang from the Mousehold, cutting the HP in half for the Gambit. Blizzard coming in, not going to pick up the KO into either Pokemon. And that Kowtow Cleave into the Scizor will finish it off. Yeah, Overkill's a bit of a troll. Usually is. Dragonite coming back out to the field. Still a little threatened by the Frostlass, though, here. Frostlass getting pulled back for the Sneasler this time. I don't know. Nate's got you there, Overkill. Mousehold swapping things back over to Rain. That Dragon Pulse not connecting through the Protect. Look, I get it. I've gotten so used to it at this point, I don't mind it. Also, the Mega Dragonite Shiny is 100% superior to the regular Dragonite Shiny. Just perfect. Exactly what it needed to be. Gambit's getting swapped back. Oh no, not the Gambit. I'm seeing things. It's Fake Out from the Sneasler into that slot. Protect from the Dragonite. Not doing much here. Will get the defense buff. That will be the Swords Dance from the King Gambit again, though. That Gambit's sitting at +4 attack right now. That's dangerous. Wow. That +4 King Gambit is a problem right now. Do I have to paste this? See, which one? Which of the two? I'm not playing, I'm just spectating at the moment. So all I've got is the open team sheet for both of the above, but I'm sure, well, I'm not the one playing at the moment. I'm just spectating. That Dragon Pulse not doing a whole lot into the Steel type. Yeah, this is a tournament finals going on. I'm hosting and spectating matches, so. But yeah, both of these, both players I believe are in the Discord for the tournament, so 100% we could ask. Oh, that Blizzard from the Frostlass. Ooh, taking the KO on both Pokemon. I think Paparot's gonna have a hard time coming back from that. And that will be a forfeit from Paparot. So we're going to game 2. With Johnny Acko taking the first game. Yeah, that Blizzard did a lot. Something you can help me with? Okay. We'll talk afterwards. not too late going tonight so far, so that's good. Alright, we're going to game 2 here. It looked like Paparot had a pretty good run of things at the beginning there, but they just couldn't keep it up there. Johnny Acco managing to overpower them. Though getting the getting 2 separate sword stances on the King Gambit was definitely huge. That Blizzard into the Mega Dragonite, into the Archaludon, picking up the KO into both, massive. But we're going on into game 2 with Paparot starting with Scizor and Pelipper. Meanwhile, on the other side of the field, we got Sneasler and Scovillain. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way, Slow Joe. How hard is it to not say Papa-Mutt? I mean, it's not. The guy's username is Paparot. I don't watch Papa-Mutt enough to make that mistake, really. Like, I watch him, not enough. We will see the evolution from the Scizor. Will we see the Mega Scovillain this time, or nope? That's going to be a Protect from the Scovillain. Fake out into the Pelipper, stopping him from doing anything, but that will be a Sword Stance from the Scizor this time. Pelipper can't do much, but I don't think it needs to. Meanwhile, that's a moody Scovillain, getting the stat buffs going. Specifically, +2 defense, -1 speed. It's slow, but it's tanky now. So, it's more worried about the Pelipper than it is about the Scizor currently, I'm sure. Sneasler will get swapped out in favor of the Frostlass. And that will be the Mega Scovillain. Okay. Not gonna work. John's not worried himself. He's not concerning himself with the Weather Wars. Scizor going for the Protect this time. And that is a Hurricane going into the Scovillain. Not quite gonna manage the KO. But that Spicy Spray kicking in, burning the Pelipper. And that will be an Overheat going into the protecting Scizor. Scizor now has to concern itself with the potential Rage Powder here. Does not want to be burned. That will be a Blizzard from the Frostlass. Both Pokemon dodging the Blizzard as another Sword Stance. And a Hurricane. Just seeing John. I have the match chat pulled up, and as soon as that Sword Stance happened, John's just in the chat going, "Well, I tried." Like the double miss, the Protect on the Scovillain. Oof. That will be a Blizzard going into the Wide Guard, though. Not going to do anything there. And that's going to be a third Sword Stance from the Scizor. And an Overheat from the Scovillain into the Scizor slot. Picking up the KO, even in the rain. Yeah, all three Sword Stances just to not get to attack with it. That felt greedy. Yeah, even in the rain, that's so rough. Yeah. I feel like they were 100% expecting the Rage Powder there, and, yeah. That'll be a Blizzard out of the Frostlass, picking up a good amount of damage here. Yeah, fell on its own swords, exactly. Pelipper eating its berry to heal back up. That will be an Electro Shot from the Archaludon. Directly into the Scovillain, finishing off the Mega Scovillain, but that's going to burn the Archaludon as well. Not that it matters as much. The Scizor was the one who definitely didn't want to get hit by that. And that's the Tailwind coming out, giving the speed advantage to Paparot's side. No more rain, but Pelipper can still swap out. And then swap back in. Gone bringing in the Sneasler. Now we're putting some fake out pressure on both Pokemon. Pelipper will in fact go back in favor of the Basculegion sitting in the back. Archaludon will hit the Protect button, not wanting to do anything just yet, worried about that fake out. It is a close combat instead, still going to hit the Protect. That Blizzard's not going to hit Archaludon, but it is going to land on Basculegion. Not doing a whole lot to the Water type, though. Both players down their Mega, down to 3 Pokemon, but Ultimo's sitting on, or Paparot here, sitting on 2 burned Pokemon. Basculegion going for the flip turn into this Sneasler. Doing a good chunk of damage there, but swapping back out for Pelipper. Setting the rain up once again. Just in time for Archaludon to be able to Flash Cannon. It one-shotting the Frostlass entirely there, but that will disable the Flash Cannon. It will be a close combat though. Not gonna pick up the KO. Those defense buffs on the Archaludon already kicking in. But the White Herb goes off. Sneasler is now twice as fast with its Unburden ability going off here. Now, who's the last Pokemon in the back on John's side? It will be the King Gambit. Archaludon is, well, Archaludon is potentially within Sucker Punch range right now. Pelipper, all the ability in the world to just take out that Sneasler if it gets to go. But we have a pull. That will be an Electro Shot from the Archaludon, going for the extra boost to its attack. What's this pull about? Ah. And that will be a Swords Dance from the King Gambit. God, we have a poll for what's best gimmick. Tailwind is gone. King Gambit sitting on a couple boosts. We got 2 defense boosts, 2 special attack buffs on the Archaludon. This +2 attack on that King Gambit is still anybody's game, realistically, depending on how they play this out. That Sucker Punch going into the Pelipper, not letting it do anything here. And that close combat gonna hit the Archaludon, finish it off. And no one said Overkill is good at spelling. Don't make fun of the dyslexic man. And that's going to be another win for John right there. I was thinking for the majority of that Paparot had that one in the bag, but John managed to pull it back. There won't be a game 3. Will there be a game 3? Why are they in there? I could have sworn John's won both. Hello? Yeah, the match is finished. Okay. Oh, like, why are you both still in the room? That will be tonight's tournament. Yeah, too cautious over Scoville and wanted to get back. Yeah, I agree. Being a little overcautious about the burns just ended up kicking him in the butt. Oh well, that is tonight's tournament. Johnny Acco is tonight's winner. That is also a thing. Yes, we have added that to the, or I'm adding that to it at the end of stream. Because that was a donation that just got put in. Also, there is pinned to the Twitch chat right now is a link if you want to join, if you want to help out a little bit here. Add to if you want to help out a little bit and add to the prize pool for the Invitational. It's currently sitting at $150 to be split between the winners and the charity, Rainbow Railroad. But there's a donation link at the top of my chat pinned right now if you want to donate to that. Or if you don't want to go through the middleman, you want to just give directly to the charity, ! Charity in the chat, in the Twitch chat. We'll get you the Tiltify link so you can go and donate to the current charity campaign. Lots of cool stuff. I'm gonna hunt I'm hunting shinies for people. Thank you very much for pulling that up. I'm hunting shinies for people. You can make me play specific video games that you want. $120 I've added. Well, $100 you can make me suffer and eat the PB and wet. If you're not on VTube or Twitter, you might not know what that is. It is a 3-piece of bread, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter on one slice, jelly on the other, and the third piece of bread. The third piece of bread is soaked in water and stuck in the middle. It has been described as a terrible experience. It is the brainchild of the CEO, Flork of Cows, the CEO of the Sox VTuber agency. Content. Why is that a thing? Content. That's it, pure and simple. That's the $100 tier. Make me suffer and eat that on stream. $120 I schedule to do a run of Pokemon Run and Bun on stream. One of the hardest Pokemon ROM hacks to exist. It will be done as a Nuzlocke. Pilk is not on the list so far. $5 and you can add it. And as of tonight, well, also $80 in $80 the $80 goal. I do a karaoke stream. We're getting surprisingly close to that. And $150, which is the tier we're adding the minute I end stream. Yeah, wearing a maid dress. Because that got added via donation. But that's the $150 stretch goal. That'll be a stream. if we make it, but only if we make it to $150 to charity, damn it. Look, man, I'm down for it. We gotta hit the $80 goal for the karaoke stream. But yeah, anyways, that is it for tonight's tournament. So let's see who we're gonna drop the raid on. Let's see who's on. But Flydia's on. Flydia's the easy answer. No problem, Nate. Thank you for joining in. I think the easy answer for raid off to is Flydia, good friend of the channels, the head of Shinies for Good, the group that we are doing this charity campaign as part of. Flydia is currently doing some shiny hunting, I believe. Yeah, Flydia currently live with Hikari doing Pokemon Legends ZA shiny hunting. I believe she said she was trying to complete her Pokedex so she could get the shiny Volcanion. But we'll see what she's up to currently. Thank you, Queen Fluffy Shadow, for dropping in. Nice to have you in. Good to have you show up here, too. Anyways, I'm going to set the raid up. We're going to raid over to Flydia. And as I was saying earlier, I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll be playing Crash Out Crew with Overkill here in the chat, as well as Swifty, who was here earlier, and our friend Artie. Potentially. She's not 100% sure, but she's going to try her best. Tuesday, I'm probably doing some shiny hunting myself. And then Wednesday through Friday is a bunch of different collabs with V Canada members. So it's going to be a busy week. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. We're going to head over to Flydia's stream now. I will see you again soon. And we'll be hosting the third qualifier for the Invitational next week on Sunday. Thank you all very much for coming, and thank you everybody for the raids. Master Mark as well for that big one. Bamberry earlier as well. Very, very grateful for that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.